It's sunny. It's Sunday. It's the first ever televised Berkshire Boxcart Bash, live, right here on the scarily steep Hermit's Hill, Burghfield Common. Once home to the Great Auckland Hill Climb, 50 years on, here, today, our soapbox creations will be thundering down that hill. Will they finish? Will they crash? All we know is, it's the Berkshire Boxcart Bash. You're right there.
Wow! As he goes down and he's going to hit the jump. It's an absolute masterpiece of engineering. Look at this go!
Green smoke coming out the back, picking up speed. They're going to go for that. No!
Yes, it's a leisurely pace.
The cardboard is just phenomenal.
Actually seems to defy the laws of gravity.
About to kick things off, and it's about to get messy. Let's meet the first team, Simon's Minions. They are raising money and awareness for Beale Park. They seemed very confident earlier. Let's see if the nerves have set in. Let's have a little chat with them. Are you still confident?
Trophy's coming home.
Trophy's coming home. They talk a big game, but it's going to be dangerous. I wish you the best of luck. Are we ready to send them down? 3, 2, 1, go, go, go!
Okay, here comes Simon's Minions now. They're just going through the push zone and trailing smoke behind them as they go. Just coming round now through guide dogs and making their way down round the chicane, handling that pretty well there. And now coming round the straight. They have to be careful here because they're actually riding on the wrong side of the road, so the camber gets a little bit funky as they come down. But you should start to see them coming down past Roselawn in a moment. They're going at a good speed there. And the crowd are cheering as they come past. Give them a big cheer as they come past. Marvellous that as they come down. It's a solid, slightly smelly one. They're going through the splash zone now, and they've been hit by a couple of the jump will be later. And going now to the finish line. And we're just looking at that timing. There, some lovely, a lovely run there from Simon's Minions. It looked like it was 1:29, but I'll get. Oh, hang on. Yeah, 1:29.51 time there. So pretty good. Average speed of 17.87 miles per hour. Not too shabby. They won't have worried the police there with their speed, though. We're going to get ready now for the next one. We're going to go to a replay now. Just take a quick look at this. As they're going through the chicane. Down. Really good steering through the chicane there as they did that. You can see this now just one more time. Not even a wobble, totally straight. Well, not straight, obviously. They managed to go round it. And great looking kart and a fantastic bit of driving there from our experts. And I have to say, some fantastic drone footage as well.
That was quick. They've set the benchmark. Next up, we have Mika's Madagascan Move It Machine. I'm going to have a little chat with the driver, and he's actually from Madagascar. So, Mika, this is you, right? Tell me a little bit. I believe your first pet was actually a lemur, is that correct?
Yeah, correct. His name was Kiki. So
most people have goldfish, rabbits, all that stuff. You had a lemur. And recently, was it recently your lemur died? Yeah, so...
quite a while ago, to be.
Quite a while ago, but still, it's a touching story. And actually, you are racing in memory of that lemur, yeah? So we're going to do it for this lemur. I also heard a little story about you've got a connection. Your father-in-law, I believe, was he not into Formula One stock cars?
He was in a Formula One stock car race, and well, he's done a few races around UK as well. And he helped building the Kart, the frame and etc. He's always building a stock car from scratch. So it is kind of like his expertise, engineering.
So that's kind of cheating, right? Because you've got an expert helping you here, but also you've added an extra little bit of pressure on yourself to impress, because you've always got to impress the in-laws. So if you don't do well, you'll be out of the family, won't you? That's it. Are you worried about that?
I'm worried about a little bit more about that. Yeah, we're trying to get to not really beat him, but getting close to his record a little bit.
Okay, well look, just get down in one piece, and let's hope your lemur survives as well. Do this for pet lemur. Let's keep her in our hearts and in our memories, and we are ready to go. 3, 2, 1, go!
And they are off. This is Mika's Madagascan Move It Machine. Just going through the push zone and actually letting go before they get to the end. That's fantastic. Already powering through. A lovely little machine, this. Going round now through the final bit of the guide dogs for the blind. Heading now towards the dogleg chicane. Coming round. A fair whack there. Going through and just going around those really nice steering round. Coming down now the main straight. Again, watching out for that camber as it comes, and you should start to see it coming down now. It's a pretty good speed, a pretty good lick. He's going up very fast coming down the road there. And if you look now, you should be able to see him coming past the rose lawn. Yep, here he comes at a really fast speed. What a little mover there. Moving down Mika's Madagascan Move It Machine. Did you know that Mika's first pet was a lemur called Kiki? And he has a lemur inside there now. Okay, and moving down now towards the finish line. He's gone through the splash zone without hopefully getting too wet. Just coming down to the end now. Through the Dunlop Bridge, and with a finish time of 1:31.08. Very good. Heading now towards the dogleg chicane. And now if we look at the replay here, you can see again that chicane. He really knew what he was doing there. Fantastic move there, and really impressed by the speed there. He had an average mile per hour of 1787, just slightly faster than Simon's Minions. Oh, no. Slightly slower. I'll just repeat that now and get it right this time. Actually, slightly slower than Simon's Minions. It must have been the size of it. It looked like it was going faster. So slightly slower by a couple of milliseconds.
Okay, we've got some good news and some bad news. We'll start with the good news. The good news is that his lemur didn't fall off. So his lemur got it down in one piece. However, his mobile phone hasn't. He's lost it somewhere down there in Hermit's Hill. It has been recovered. But just a little reminder to all drivers, please keep your phones locked away safely, or even better still, leave them up here. We have got the next team, which are the floaters, and will be driven by Kev. And they are racing today for the charity, the Kennet and Avon Canal Trust. Let's go to their VT.
We got together at the end of January and decided that we were going to do it. What were we going to call it? Emily said, well, we're all boaters, so let's just be the boaters. And I didn't quite hear what she said. I said, the floaters. And it stuck.
The core team is Kevin, who's driving, and then me and Adam are pushing the cart. Richard and Nigel, Martin and Paul, who are all helping with build. Together we are the floaters.
Team Floaters! This could get messy!
At one point we were going to do something a bit more hot roddy, like a speedboat perhaps, or a dragster.
So this is basically what we came up with.
Everybody does a hot rod or a sports car, so we went from speedboat to narrowboat.
We'll start with the plywood top, the cabin and the chimney.
So yes, we've got a narrowboat shaped boxcar.
Because all of our boats are on the Kennet and Avon Canal, we decided our charity would be the Kennet and Avon Canal Trust, because they help maintain the waterways and the locks and everything and keep us on the river, basically.
It's a lovely part of the world that we're lucky to have access to. The serious message behind it is, of course, the quality of the river water. The charity part of it is just as important as having fun here as well.
Most narrowboats do 5 miles an hour, and we expect this to do at least 4 miles an hour.
I've seen some of the other carts and they're very professional, and ours is sort of a DIY fun job.
Away we go.
But we're not there to win, we're there just to have fun.
We'll try not to destroy it en route, but we'll see.
Okay, let's go and have a quick chat with the floaters. So floaters, you are trying to keep the canals clean, is that right? Is that important to you?
Yeah, very clean.
Right. Now also, you had a little Rosie and Jim sort of soft toys at the front of your boat earlier today. You've decided not to keep them on the boat. Why is that?
In case they fell off.
In case they fell off. The lemur made it. Why can't Rosie and Jim? Oh, you need to figure out a way of attaching them for the next run. I want to see Rosie and Jim. It takes me back to my childhood all those years ago. Are you lot ready to start pushing? Are we ready to have them on the course? All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1, push!
And they're away. It's the floaters supporting Kennet and Avon Trust. They're going through the push zone now. It's a lovely little boat, this. If you saw it at the front, it really does look like a little narrow boat. It's constructed from planters and various other things. Rosie and Jim are on the front of it. Now let's see them coming down through guide dogs and now towards the chicane. Just coming down now. It's stately as a galleon, beautiful, smooth, relaxed. And seems to be going at a good speed. Quite a relaxed jaunt down the canal that we've got there today. But here it comes down the hill. So you'll be giving a nice relaxed cheer as it as it saunters down the hill, pootling down. But it's a very beautiful boat. As you can see it running down now towards the Rose Lawn. Actually picking up a fair bit of speed now, for all my joking. Going quite fast, but what a beautiful bit of engineering through the splash zone. And that is nice clean water, which is something obviously that the floaters are trying to raise money for now. Trying to get floaters out of the water and get the fish in a nice way. So we're just coming down to the end finish line there. Let's see what the time is. It looks like it's slightly slower than the other two, but we're getting there at 1:47.12. So a slower time, but my goodness, what a beautiful, beautiful machine. And now let's go over to a replay. So you can see here they're giving it a good push. And it really got away with some good speed there as it cruised towards the chicane and just elegantly balleted between the chicanes and then floated down the hill with real grace and style. You can see a lot of work and a lot of love has gone into that. What a fantastic first run for the floaters.
Okay, just a little safety announcement here. Please do not cross the course. Do not cross the course when the cars have already set off. Potentially can be dangerous. It's already risky business. These guys are putting their lives on the line anyway. We don't want you to do the same. So please stay safe. The next team are the Ghostbusters. Takes me back to my childhood, showing my age there. They have a VT. Let's cut to theirs now.
So we bought a canoe, we chopped the ends off it. My Uncle Gary is a metal fabricator, and he helped us by taking some scrap metal and making all the metal parts you can see on the canoe to make it into something that would roll down a hill. It also had only 3 wheels, unlike the 4 it now has. It then turned out to be totally undrivable anyway, and it crashed. So the next year out, we came back as the Phoenix. We then entered Penelope Pit Stop. We then painted it grey and did it as Top Gun's Maverick. Last year, we were the Mystery Machine, and Scooby-Doo drove the car. And this year, we've got the Ghostbusters ambulance.
Are you troubled by strange noises in the middle of the night?
Do you experience feelings of dread in your basement or attic?
Have you or your family ever seen a spook, spectre or ghost?
The answer is yes to any of these questions. Don't waste another minute. Pick up the phone and call the professionals.
Ghostbusters! We're ready to believe you!
We're supporting the Thames Valley Air Ambulance, and we've always done that since we first went out. It's a charity that we think is very important locally. They come to you, you get paid immediately there. Very important that the golden hour, they call it, that you get treatment quickly. It could do really well. It's difficult to know. I mean, when it goes well, it goes quite fast. And sometimes it just bits fall off and it grinds to a halt.
Okay, let's go meet the Ghostbusters. Okay, Ghostbusters, how are we feeling?
Oh yeah, we're ready. We're ready.
I love slime. I love your outfits. Stay puffed, you looking amazing. How are we looking? Are we good to go? The driver, Spengler, how are you feeling?
I'm confident that we'll get to the end, but a little bit nervous that we might not.
And we saw from your video that you've done this a few times before. Are you more confident now, less confident now?
I think our experience racing tells us anything can happen, so there's everything to play for.
Everything to play for, anything can happen. Let's get excited. Right. Not yet. Okay. Tell me a little bit about the artistry. We've got a shot of some of the design work we've got on here. Look at this. This is an absolutely beautiful kayak. beautifully designed by John, I believe. I think we've got the all clear now. I think we're ready to go. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go!
Here come the Ghostbusters. Who are you going to call? Hopefully someone to give them a push, but they're being pushed at a real whack there. Off they go. Simon's the driver for the first round. They're swapping the drivers as they're going this time. You can see quite a bit of speed as he's coming down through the guide dogs towards the dogleg chicane. Let's see how he takes that. Ooh, with a lot of skill. Doesn't seem to be a problem for him at all. Now he's heading down to the kind of the straight, as we might call it, coming down the hill. Nice bit of speed. This car actually was quite low to the ground a couple of years ago. They fixed that because it caused them some problems, and the ground, and their bottoms as well, I'm sure, as they were going down. You can see him speeding down now, past the rose lawn. Quite a whack there. A good speed from Spengler. And he's getting sprayed by what I hope is so just water. They're not crossing the streams. And now he's just heading now towards the finish line, having got through the splash zone unscathed. And what quite a great run, a lovely designed kart built out of a canoe. And it goes at a fair whack, as you can see. And a time of 1:16:31, which is our fastest time so fast, I think. Okay. So just going for a replay now. And again, you can see him heading around there into the chicane. And as I said, he really didn't seem to have a problem with that at all. A real skill in steering and maneuvering. A very, very fine run from Spengler, who is the brains behind the team, both in the film and indeed in terms of being the team leader. Back over to Marek.
Rapid, well done to that team. They've set the bar really high now. Next up, we have got Grogu's Shiny Balls. Let's go to a little bit of a video to find out about the team. Okay, Alex is the driver. Let's hear from him.
We're very lucky with the original kart, having run previously at the Burghfield box kart. The team, there's myself, I'm Ben. We have Chris, who's our mechanic, engineer and all-round mastermind. We have Rich, whose charity we are racing on behalf. And then we have Alex, who brings humour and storage for the kart, as well as his own mechanical skills.
We are Grogu's Shiny Balls. This is the way.
I think it was myself and Chris who originally had the thought to enter a box kart. Done it a few times at Cookham Dean. We decided to dress it up as the Razor Crest from The Mandalorian. We got quite a good crowd response. We performed atrociously, so we had to do quite well in Burghfield.
So the charity we've decided to support this year is called Macomberero, which is a charity that supports children in Zimbabwe, which is where I'm from. It supports the children that come from poor backgrounds, but they are high achieving. These bright kids get an opportunity to do their A-levels and then university.
What skills have I added? I've added art skills mainly, so I helped to create the design of the kart. Oh, and ballast. I bring weight to the rear of the kart.
I can't tell what we're about to hit.
In the hope that it won't go too high on the kicker.
Let's go and check out Grogu's Shiny Balls. Right, so Grogu, here he is at the back with his 3D printed ears, looking very much the part. How are you feeling?
Hot.
Very hot. Where are your balls? Can we see your balls? Oh, he has got his balls out. Oh no, he's lost them. Oh, it's a health and safety issue, no balls. And then we've got the lovely Mandalorian at the front there as well. This, I mean, you've really embraced the whole, the style, the theme. It looks brilliant. Star Wars, absolutely trending. You know, who doesn't love a bit of Star Wars? You certainly look the part. But with 2 riders, do you think that will impede your pace?
Hopefully it'll improve our pace.
Hopefully it'll improve the pace. Yeah, because I suppose more weight, a little bit more momentum. That's the thinking anyway. I think we're good to go. Good luck, guys. 3, 2, 1, go, go, go!
It's Grogu's shiny balls. Going through the push zone now, getting up quite a bit of speed there. Being pushed like by Jedis or Jawas, I can't quite tell from here. But actually moving down now, a little bit of a whack. Yeah. It's interesting to see how fast this one will go. Will it go as fast as the Mandalorian's land speeder? It's not a land speeder. No, it won't. But it's going at a nice lick and just going through the chicane with some real elan there. A great bit of grace as they're coming down. Now, if you look closely, you can see that Grogu there is sitting at the back. If you can see, he's got like little ears stuck to his crash helmet so that you can tell who he is. That's, of course, Ben Ash in the back there. He is the ballast. The driver is Alex. Coming down now, a big cheer. And quite a beautiful sight it is as they come down through the splash zone where they got royally soaked there. And now coming down to the finish line. And we are actually making quite a good speed for this team at 1:16:07, which is slightly faster than the Ghostbusters, their deadly rivals. So we've actually seen the Ghostbusters had a average time of 20:96. We'll go for a replay now. And great shot there of those capes billowing as they get pushed down through the guide dogs section. Does look like it's trundling at the start, and it's quite a weighty machine. It looks quite weighty, but actually, when you look at the time, it went as a fair lick. No problem with the chicane at all. Total command of the track. A fantastic little bit of driving there from Alex, and some absolutely fantastic support from Ben Ash. They certainly have done a good job there.
Okay, next up we have got the Squadron Speedsters. We're going to have a little chat to them. So, Squadron Speedsters, I've made the mistake of speaking to the drivers before, and you've got the helmets on, you can't really talk. So let's chat to you guys. When did you actually build this machine, or put it together at least?
It started about 4 months ago, and we finished it on Wednesday.
Lastminute.com?
Absolutely, yeah, no test drives, so we'll see how we get on today.
So you're just going to, freestyle it, hope for the best. You're going to wing it. Well, absolutely. Squadron Speedsters, they're going to be winging it. What is this contraption you've got at the back here?
So that's an air horn.
Okay, and what is... Oh, Jesus. Right, give us another two. I suspect this one might get a little bit noisy. Brilliant. And you are also raising money for...
Air ambulance.
The Thames Valley Air Ambulance. How are we looking down on the course? Is the course clear? Not yet. In which case, let's build a cab. Yeah, let's talk. Let's try and get something out of Sam. You're the driver. How are you feeling?
Feeling good. Pretty good. Ready to go.
And you've never done anything like this before?
No. I've been in this cart for about 5 meters, so it'll be interesting. This is our test run. We'll see how we...
This is the test run. I mean, we've seen some absolutely speedy ones coming past so far. So the bar is set high. We are good to go now. I wish you all the best of luck, Sam. Best of luck, Squadron Speedsters. 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the Squadron Speedsters. Some real force behind them as they push down. A masterful removal of the trolley pushy thing, as it's known in the trade. And here they come now through the guide dogs. Just, again, seems to be quite slow at the moment, but coming down, really good steering there, going through the chicane without raising an eyebrow. Absolutely perfect textbook stuff there. Coming around the corner now, and the driver is, of course, Sam, and their team motto is Wing It. Their kart started its life as a classic car-inspired box kart, built for a Red Bull London race. But they've actually now, modelled it now on a Chinook. Give it a big cheer as it comes past the rose lawn here. Fantastic little bit of horn work there as they go through the splash zone. Splash zone seems to have moved slightly, but they're definitely getting, he's definitely getting a good soaking. One of their team is actually away, who actually is a Chinook pilot. The rest of them work in other areas, although one of them's been in a Chinook a lot because he was in the army. Coming now down towards the finish line with a time of 1:21, not too shabby at all. But if we look at the other timings, we'll see where we are. Going to a replay now. We can see the pushers there sending him off on his way. Quite a good speed. As I said, it started with a bit of a trundle, but then a really, really elegant move through the chicanes. For someone who said he hadn't done much of a test drive, this looks absolutely fantastic. A really good drive all the way down in his Chinook-inspired kart. A great ride there and a fantastic finish from this team who are supporting the RAF Benevolent Fund. Oh, no, they're not. They're supporting Thames Valley Air Ambulance. There's another team that's supporting the RAF Benevolent Fund, who I'll talk about later.
Okay, next up, we've got the most fabulous team. Look how beautiful they look, pretty in pink. These guys are the Flamin Flamingos, and they've made a little video for us to tell us a little bit about themselves and their cause.
Well, we're just a bunch of girls from the village that like to have a chit and a chat and a glass of wine or two. So we just like to kind of have a nice time, really. Oh, I don't know why flamingo, it just seemed a bit of fun. There's a lot of pink drink consumed at our get-togethers. So yes, it could have been after the pink that we decided on the flamingo. Who knows? So there's me and Alison pushing, and then we've got the kind of technical brains of Michelle that is doing the kind of design of the kart itself. And we've got Katie, and then we're hoping to have a bit of a special driver, our very own Pink Stig. And together we're Team Flamin Flamingo.
Flamin Flamingo!
Have a delivery.
Sorry, number...
Doesn't really fit the image. Looks like it's been in storage for a while.
Oh, I've got an idea. I've got some contacts at the Aspire Clinic. We're really looking forward to sending the Pink Flamingo down. How you doing? Looking for a favour. But it's not just about the flamingo, it is really all about the reason why it's pink. The pink is really because we're raising money for Breast Cancer UK, which is very important to us because one of our friends has recently suffered from breast cancer. Breast cancer is the most common form of cancer in the UK. By sending our pink cart down the hill, I hope we'll raise a bit of awareness.
What are we going to do with this?
So the Stig we've got at the moment is a little bit naff. So we're going to ask the girls at the Aspire Clinic to do their best and make it as pink as possible to match the cart. We're going to make a lot of noise. We've got inflatable flamingos pushing it. You know, it's really going to be pizzazz.
It worked!
And it's fast, really fast.
It is going absolutely wild up here. This team have got a load of support. Just listen to the crowd. They are loving it. These guys are definitely fans' favourites. Let's see if they can match that enthusiasm with speed down the track. I'm just going to pop over and have a little chat to the driver. So, how are you feeling? Oh. What's your name? Doesn't talk much. Some say that she is the stick. Some say she lost her voice box in a box karting accident. Who knows? But she's certainly determined. She is raring to go. How are you lot feeling?
Good.
Well, not quite as composed, but let's go. Right. Are you lot feeling ready? The course isn't quite ready, but we will be in a moment. Oh, what are we doing down there? Look at this. This is very professional. The stick is motivated. We've got music blaring out. Look at that. They've got their own theme tune. What have we got playing?
We're coming out.
Sing along.
Right.
This is like a karaoke. You lot can sing along. Come on. Yeah.
My sister, she's a really big fan. Her name's Margot. My name is Freddie Bob. She's your biggest fan of the Flamingos.
Hey, are you a big fan of the Flamingos? Brilliant. Okay. Are we ready? We are ready. Let's count down. 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go!
It appears, oh, there we go now. I'm back on. Yeah, we can hear now. The crowd going wild, or mild as they look at the moment. But look at it go past. A magnificent flamingo-themed cart with some lovely pink smoke going down. It's a graceful, glorious sight, raising money for Breast Cancer UK. A big cheer as they go past into the soak zone. There they go. And then down finally to the finish line with a very respectable time as they come through the Dunlop Bridge of 1:25.44. So the fastest speed so far is from Grogu's Shiny Balls. And now we're going to go to a replay and take a look at that push-off there. Magnificent work from the Flamingos at the back, giving it a good push. And as we see now, trundling along just initially with a magnificent take of those chicane. It's good, looking good around those, and the pink stig doing a marvelous job. You won't get much out of the pink stig in interviews, but she really is a quite wonderful driver, raising money for a absolutely vital cause there.
Okay, welcome back. Next we have Better Late Than Never. I don't really know what the team name's about. Let's go and chat to them. So, who wants to answer my questions? Go on then. Why better late than never? Olly.
I'm 76, so...
76. Oh, you might be our oldest driver today, but you don't look it. And you're still a thrill seeker, yeah?
Yeah, of course. We've crashed once this year, so we will probably do it again this time.
Brilliant. And, what is before today, what is the most dangerous thing you have ever done?
Oh, I've no idea. I couldn't even think about that.
Well, do you know what? Today, it might get dangerous. This looks quite speedy, though, to be fair. Did you help build this?
Not really, no.
Not really? Who built it? You did the whole thing yourself? These guys are just the muscle to push, yeah? Oh, look at that, the youngster. So tell us about the design and the building process.
It's something we built a couple of years ago. We did 2 events last year. We're doing 4 events this year.
And how did you get on the previous events you did?
This year we finished 7th at Westbury after we crashed heavily at the last run.
Oh, what was the crash like?
We spun and turned over.
You spun and turned over. That's why you're wearing this helmet, right? There's a bit of damage on the helmet as well. No way. So you don't have a great track record. I mean, like, oh, you do. Right, 7th isn't bad, but you just want to finish. I just want you to get down in one piece, please. Be safe. Are we ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Go!
It's better late than never. It's probably the most mature team going today. The driver is 76 years old, Alex. Their team motto is "You're never too old to go soapbox rah." And this year, the soapbox is based around the mid-80s McLaren MP4, as you can see. Taking it a fair lick into the chicane now, going round that. He's seasoned. He achieved 34 miles per hour at Westbury last year, and I think flipped it over as well. But hopefully we won't see any of that here today. But he is coming down at a good speed. It's a kart that Alex designed and created himself. And as you can see him start to come down, Roselawn give him a really big cheer as he comes down. He's got a real love of motorsports. And they're raising money for the Phyllis Tuckwell Hospice in Farnham. He did have a big crash at Westbury. He'd like to finish all 3 runs. But that's a fantastic finish, just coming down now to the finish line with an excellent time of 1:10:39, which places better late than never actually at top speed. You can see the replay now, and this is a man who really knows what he's doing as he comes around the chicane, and this is a car that's got quite a significant amount of speed as it comes down round past Roselawn and then down through the splash zone. As I said, he's a seasoned driver. He knows what he's doing. His wife worked for McLaren, so he knows all about how to design these things and how to get a great result in a box kart.
Hello. Right, next up we have got Team Typhoon. Let's have a little look at their team video. Team Typhoon have made one earlier. Let's find out a little bit about them. These are actually the youngest drivers we have in this competition. They're actually students at the local school, the Willink School here. We've got Ella and Jasper who will be doing one of the other runs, and they are year 10 students, aren't they? So just teenagers, so they are very brave, putting their lives on the line. It would be sad if their lives were cut short with any kind of accident. This vehicle has actually had accidents in the past. It's not the first time that this vehicle has been down, and I believe they've knocked the nose cone off a couple of times, so it can be quite hairy. But yes, let's, shall we talk to one of them? Right, okay. Ella, how are you feeling?
A little worried.
A little bit worried. Were you driving it last year when the nose cone came off?
Thankfully not.
Thankfully not. Who was?
Still recording me when I did
Oh, somebody else. Not you.
Well,
Well, fortunately, we've actually got a video of you guys making this amazing vehicle. It looks like it's going to go fast. Should we cut to your video?
Typhoon was originally built by the Air Cadets for a Red Bull run, and it has in the past years done box karts, Bash and Burghfield again. However, it did not complete it, so we're hoping that we will be able to complete it this time.
So I'm one of the drivers.
I'm a driver splitting with Jasper.
We've got Jan and Rog engineering, fixing it. My dad's just generally managing.
Oh, that way.
And Maya and everyone else is going to be pushing. We've not put any effort into the name, we've put it all into engineering. It's a Typhoon, so we're called Team Typhoon.
Team Typhoon, shots away!
Our box kart is supporting the RAF Benevolent Fund.
There's a huge RAF community in the village. The family's parents live here and form a huge part of the community. So we wanted to support the RAF Benevolent Fund to support them and recognise them as well.
We thought that as they fly real Typhoons every day to help keep us safe, we're going to fly one down Hermit's Hill, perhaps not quite as safely.
Look at it looks like it's about to fall apart.
It's been down 3 times. Yeah, we always failed at the kicker. This is the nose cone and it is really heavy. And every time it would go over the kicker and jump, it would nose down hard into the ground and then it would be broken. We're going to redesign this, make it a lot lighter, and we'll have a nice level jump and we'll be able to make the course 3 times.
Shots away, old boy!
I think that's going to make it hard to see if we leave it there.
No idea how long it can take, we have no idea how far it can get. I'm guessing about 75% chance we're going to get it over the line.
Hopefully neither of us will crash, but if one of us is going to crash, it's more likely going to be me.
Okay, now it's time to send Team Typhoon on their way down Hermit's Hill. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
It's Team Typhoon. Very much a Top Gun inspired kart here, which will take your breath away. Those of you who were born back here or watching Top Gun back then. This, according to Ian, is quick until it hits something and then brakes. But we're hoping that's not the case. Through the chicane it goes. Some good steering there from the first driver, Ella. Not a problem there with some smoke coming out the back. And this is quite a incredible kart. It first ran in a Red Bull event. It was signed by Murray Walker, but then someone painted over it. Air Cadets originally built this kart, but it had a wooden cone nose, which sort of caused problems. But here it comes down now. They've redesigned it with a much lighter cone, and it's coming down now through the splash zone. Oh, good soaking there from there. Coming down at a really fast pace towards the finish line. And that's a very respectable first run with a time of 1:18.40. That actually takes it quite high up the rankings. We're going to see a replay now, as you can see them pushing through the push zone, the smoke pouring out the back there. I love the way it looks like half a plane. It's like it's lost the back half of it. It's a really beautiful design with a foam nose replacing a former much heavier wooden one that caused it several problems in its previous life. But that's been a really quick and effective redesign and very well driven by Ella there to get to that final time.
Can you hear me now? That's perfect. I'm going to come to this gentleman to have a little chat with him and tell me exactly how much effort you put into this. Have you raced before?
Well, this kart's raced before. He was racing it before. He's not done it for like 8 years, I think.
Oh, wow, that's wonderful. 8 years. So, I mean, you're expecting to win?
Well, yeah, I think it's a bit more rusty since then, so could fall apart, but could be faster.
To be honest, I'm not convinced.
That fills me with confidence. Oh, as long as I get down and don't die, I should be.
Who is the brain behind this design? How long did it take you to do it?
Oh, I don't know, a couple of months, I think.
Couple months. Is that your first design?
Yeah, it was in 2018 it was.
Are you an engineer or? Yeah. Oh, perfect. So that means it's in good condition. It's not gonna crash.
Yeah, we pulled out of the hedges about 2 weeks ago, so it should be more than capable of going down the hill without any problems.
You're very confident, aren't you? All right. All the best.
Thank you.
Okay, Marek, it's up to you, buddy.
Okay, now with over half the field already successfully making it down Hermit's Hill, I think what we need to do is have a little look at the scoreboard. Is that what we're going to do? Not yet. We are. We've been told we are going to the scoreboard, so let's see how they're getting on.
Okay, so we can see in first place is Grogu Shiny Balls with a time of 1:16.70. In second place is the Ghostbusters with 1:16.31. Very close times there. In third place is Better Late Than Never with 1:17.75. And then we're coming into fourth place with Team Typhoon with 1:18, very close behind. Then the Squadron Speedsters with 1:21.15. The Flamin Flamingos with 1:25.44. Simon Minions in seventh place with 1:29.51. Mika's Madagascan Kart 1:31. And then the Floaters coming in ninth place with 1:47.12. So all pretty good times and a fantastic result currently for Grogu Shiny Balls. But there's still quite a few teams left to go. So we will see who is going to win.
Okay, they have nervously been waiting in their fancy dress at the start line for that short break, and they are raring to go. We have got Team BRG, and they look very much like a childhood favourite of mine, the Teletubbies. They certainly look the piece. It doesn't look that safe. I think if anyone's going to topple out, it's going to be you guys. I wish you the best of luck. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go!
Teletubbies, here we go. Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Lala and Poe are away through the push zone and around. This is Team WBRG, a fantastic start of a sort. Think he's perhaps giving himself a little bit of a push as he, is the word trundles or creeps? Saunters, no, just it is quite a beautiful, graceful, slow start, waiting them to come round to this part here. We wouldn't say that they're going particularly fast at the moment. In fact, they haven't actually left guide dogs. Now here they come. It is Nunu, of course, the beautiful thing. They're easing off the gas there a little bit, but there's a little bit of a slope that's giving them some work. They're leaning forward, trying to give themselves a little bit of momentum, heading now with the speed of a snail through the chicane. It's a beautiful lethargic movement there. I think hopefully they're no longer traveling at diminished velocity or decelerating. But whilst we're growing beards and getting older watching this, we can see Nunu now actually picking up a little bit of speed. And yeah, it's not too shabby now, coming down the hill towards the Rose Lawn. You'll see Nunu coming down, unless Nunu has, of course, stopped to eat some custard or whatever it is Nunu eats. Here Nunu comes now. And actually, now looks like he's going at a bit of a lick, leaning forward, just trying to help gravity with that, against that sluggish acceleration as it waddles down the road, moseying through the splash zone, moving sluggishly and languishing as it moves towards, overtaken there by a snail as it passes the 2-minute mark, gradually making its way to the finish line. Let's have a replay there. Although I've already got lots of grey hair. I'm not sure I want any more. But here come Team WBRG, and actually moving at such a slow pace. As I don't know if that's in slow motion or if that's actually... No, that's normal. That's the speed they were going, I think. I can't tell. Everything's just gone slow. It's hypnotic, though. It's like watching just a sort of strange daydream sleep. But the bit when they came down the hill, that was nice and fast, and we got a really good sense of the speed that maybe next time they'll give themselves a bit more of a push off, and rather making that lingering advance towards the splash zone.
Okay, next up we have Team Tetanus. Jay earlier spoke to him in the pits. A little bit about their rusty contraption. I mean, it's an aptly named vehicle. I mean, I wouldn't hold it there if I were you. You know. But, oh, look at that. I mean, absolutely filthy. This has just been dragged out of some sort of scrap pit, hasn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. Retired 6 years ago, I think this did, but it's back on the road and it's going to go.
And you just found it and thought, let's do it. Yeah, let's just ride it, see what happens. Well, I hope it stays together and you've all had your jabs. Right, we are ready to go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, hold on to your rusty nails. It's Team Tetanus. This cart was discovered rotting in a yard last week, I think it was. And Carl Whittingham, he put it together. And they're going down to the chicane now at some incredible speed, considering it's almost entirely made of rust. Jack driving there with some real confidence, considering it's the first time he sat in it, which we found out earlier today. And here he comes down the road, down Hermit's Hill, at not a bad speed, coming down now towards the Rose Lawn. You could probably hear the wheels squeaking and creaking, but it's holding together, it's not falling apart. It's probably not a good idea to splash him in the splash stone. He doesn't need any more rust, but there he goes, through, down, towards the finish line, with a totally respectable time by the looks of it, as he's coming in. And he's just heading towards the finish line now with what looks like a time of he hasn't got there yet. 1:20. As we can see, no one's beaten Grogu's shiny balls yet. They're still at the top. But we got the lovely push-off there. And I have to say, props to them for making that work again. It was originally built in 2018. Made from locally sourced parts, donated or abandoned by generous people in the area. They didn't want to spend any money on it, and it doesn't matter. They wanted to build it, so it didn't break. It hasn't, and it's great to see that it looks like all teams so far are going to make it through to the next round. They've survived, and they're proud of the rust. It's a great-looking rusty bucket.
Okay, next up we have got the DB Flintstones. Now these guys have got a little bit of pedigree in this competition. They have actually won, not the fastest, but they have won the novelty prize. Because there is a prize for the best novelty carts, and this certainly has got to be a contender this year. I mean, look at the effort they've gone to make themselves look ridiculous. Let's come over. I mean, this guy's not wearing much. This guy looks like a dinosaur. We got inflatables. We got 2 people in the cart. Also, where is Dave? Who's Dave? Dave, I believe it's your birthday tomorrow.
It is, yeah.
Oh, well, happy birthday. Let's hope you survive to enjoy it tomorrow. You do look brilliant. Like, what did you win last year? What was your design last year? Oh, not last year. Last time we did it. What was it? Only Fools and Horses. And before that, have you done any other one?
Yeah, we've done Peppa Pig and Bob the Builder.
Peppa Pig, Bob the Builder, Only Fools and Horses, and you're always going for novelty. Not really speed, but as long as you look the part, as long as it's fun and the crowd enjoy it, you certainly look great. I think we are good to go now. Let's give them the off. 3, 2, 1, go!
Meet the Flintstones, the modern Stone Age family. The team is DB Flintstones. They're being pushed off by a trio of dinosaur riding experts there. Will this be yabba dabba do or a bit of yabba dabba don't? And you can see now them coming through at a wonderfully stately pace through Guide Dogs for the Blind. And you can see here as they come through the chicane, it's quite a wide cart, quite a big one. This is raced before, but they've redesigned it into this marvelous Flintstones themed cart. You can see they've got through the chicane without any bother. In fact, the chicane hasn't caused anyone any bother today. Everyone seems to be an absolute expert on maneuvering their cart through there. And now, if you look really, really carefully, you can see it coming down past the Rose Lawn towards us. And it's going at a nice, stately speed, looking very cool. It's a marvelous looking machine. And they're going through the splash zone right about now, getting a good soaking and heading there towards. Now, they call themselves the Flintstones because they're old school. They've won the best novelty cart before, and they're hoping to defend that title. And it certainly looks very, very solid. And they've taken part in all the previous Burghfield box cart bashes as well. But for them, it's not about the speed. As you can see, it's about the fun. And they've certainly had a lot of fun coming down the course at 1:45.55, which is just a little bit faster, I think, than the canal boat. We've got a replay now. I really love those dinosaurs there, and their riders look like they know what they're doing. And that start kind of gave us a hint of what was to come. No issues at all with the drive, no issues at all with the steering, just quite a lot of issues with the speed. Wasn't too fast, was quite slow, but my goodness, what a beautiful looking piece of equipment that is as it sailed gracefully down down Hermit's Hill, dragging its feet. And maybe their feet were doing what Fred Flintstone's feet do there, trying to push it along and maybe stopping it a little bit as it's going. But no, it was absolutely fantastic, taking the scenic route there.
Next up, we have the X-Track Kart team. Now, they are going to be racing and raising money and awareness for Berkshire Youth. That's their charity. And they are all apprentice engineers. Let's chat to some of these engineers. So, how old are you guys?
I'm 19. I'm 18.
18.
I'm 21.
50 nearly.
Well, I was asking your age, but and you, so do you train these guys?
Yeah, I kind of got them into this, and we've got an academy at work, and this was the perfect event. So our charity for the year is Berkshire Youth. These guys are in the development phase with us, and it all aligned really well. So we're here today to support them and raise as much money as we can.
Fantastic. And I had a little look at this earlier when you were in the pits, and I must say, it's got very low ground clearance. Are you worried about that?
I'm not, but these guys might be.
Yeah, you are taking turns. I think that's pretty sensible. I think, Will, you've got away with it because you're going first. So it's going to be pretty plain sailing. But as soon as we start adding obstacles and you're going to have to be jumping over things and going down things, that's when the seat being practically on the road is going to have an impact. Who's going second? Sam. Where's Sam? Sam. So have you got a cushion or anything that you're going to have to?
We do have a cushion just underneath, just kind of protect us a tiny bit, but I can't imagine it's going to do too much. So we'll see what happens when we get to the steps. But
you might have grazes in the morning. Right, and then Freddie. Where's Freddie? Freddie will be our third driver. Freddie.
I'm a bit worried.
Freddie, you are going to be doing the kicker. Yeah, that is the third round, and that is the most dangerous one. That is the one where cars flip over, things fall apart, anything can happen.
I definitely will feel it, that's for sure. I'm not sure how hard, but we'll hope it gets over.
And have you got work in the morning?
Unfortunately so, yeah.
Yeah, well, you might not have to go to work. You might be in hospital. But anyway, how are we looking on the track? Still no good. Tell us a little bit more about Box U.
So they're a charity that was founded in 1940 originally as youth clubs and boys clubs, and then over the years that's developed into now a county-wide charity that supports development of young people from lots of different backgrounds with lots of different support that they can give them, and it's just a really nice charity that helps all the young people in Berkshire.
And it's not just engineering. These guys obviously are doing like an engineering course. You do all sorts of courses too, that sort of thing?
Yeah, so Berkshire supports all sorts of people. These guys are our apprentices who are engineering apprentices, so they're learning how to machine parts and work for us in the work that we do as a business.
That is brilliant. I'll tell you what, like, looking out for you is so important, giving these guys opportunities. What are your aspirations? Like, when you finish this course, what do you want to be?
So I'm currently in inspection, and I have my sights firmly set on staying there. And yeah, just moving up the ladder.
And did you not want to volunteer to be driving? And why is that?
Yeah.
Too much jeopardy, you know. So, you're sensible. These boys, not quite, yeah. But that's really exciting. Like, I do hope that you get down in one piece. And finally, right, just a word from you. You're going up first. How are you feeling?
I'm quite excited. Never done this before, but it's quite hot in here, so the sooner I get down, the better.
And then you can relax. And how old did you say you were?
I'm 20.
20, so you could have a beer when you get to the bottom. I think that's it, and then you can relax, enjoy yourself, and let surely others risk their lives afterwards. How are we looking? We're good to go. All right. 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, it's Team Extract Kart getting a really big push through the bush zone up at Guide Dogs for the Blind. This kart has been built by apprentices. They are experts in gearboxes in particular, less so in suspension, as that is really quite low to the ground. If you look at it, those obviously the wheels are low, but the actual seat and everything is quite low down. So it'll be quite interesting to see what it is like when it goes over the shakers and the kickers. But right now, it is trundling along at a fair whack. I probably shouldn't use the word trundling there. The first driver is Will. There's going to be a different driver each round. That's actually doing quite a good speed as it comes down Hermit's Hill. And you can see now it heading towards Roselawn, where the crowd are going wild, as you can hear there. And I mean, quite a magnificent, it does look really good, actually, like a proper race car as it was going past. So fast, the splash zone, it kind of just skimmed through there without being seen, heading towards the finish line at a very respectable time of 1 minute and 1 minute 20, 21. Oh, we're not there yet. I thought it got there. 1 minute 22. A good, respectable time there. And that means still Grogu's shiny balls, by the looks of it, haven't actually been beaten. Great teamwork, though. It's a massive team. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people involved in the building and the pushing and the driving of this kart. And they are all there to have fun. It's inspired the kart by the first vehicle to have X-Track transmission, a Mark III Ford Escort with a groundbreaking X-Track 4WD transmission. Transmission fans. It's driven by multiple European Rallycross champion Martin Schan from 1984 onwards. Rallycross was very big in the 80s, but this car, it really looks the business.
Dave, and Dave. It's not a broken record. It's just that these guys, who are going to be broken by the end of this, they're all the Daves, and the driver, have a guess what he's called? Probably Dave. Dave, this is you, right? You're Dave.
I'm Dave.
And you're Dave?
I'm Dave, yeah.
And you're Dave.
For the day.
For the day, he's not actually Dave, but what is your name?
Steve.
Steve, it didn't have the same ring, did it? No, so all the Daves. Dave. Right, this is a fancy looking little animal. I think it's a space mouse. Is it meant to be
Space mouse. It is a space mouse.
It's not meant to be. It is a space mouse. And where did you find this space mouse?
We found it in Cambridge.
You found it in Cambridge. But you know what? I was looking at this in the pits, and Chris, who's doing the commentary going down the course, was very excited that this actually built from a Sinclair C5, is that right?
That's correct, yeah. Originally from 1985, so 40 years old, so it's a vintage model.
So it's older than me. This is why...
Like ourselves.
Dave's a vintage model. I had no idea. Chris was like, I'm really excited. This is amazing. It's built from this Sinclair thing. And I was like, don't know what that is, but I'm sure that Chris will tell you a bit more about the Sinclair C5 as you hurtle your way down the hill. I wasn't born, but we're good to go now. So, 3, 2, 1, go, go, go!
It's Dave, and Dave. That's the name of the team. Marek is absolutely right. I am delighted to see a Sinclair C5 on this track. It's had all its innards ripped out, and it's been turned into a space mouse. But underneath all of that is Clive Sinclair's terrible idea for a car back in the 80s. But what a wave of nostalgia I am getting as I watch the driver, whose name is, hang on, let me just check my notes, Dave, as I watch him actually go at some significant speed, considering the Sinclair C5 could only do a top speed of 15 miles an hour. I think this might actually be beating it. We'll find out at the end. I mean, we've had top speeds of up to 20, I think, so far today, 21 today. So it'll be interesting to see how fast this one goes. Give the space mouse a squeak as he goes past. And as you see him go through the soaker, do you know what? That is really fun. It's lovely to see such a magnificent thing. I thought that was going to go really slowly, but actually it's not going too slow, at all. It's not like the Sinclair C5 it was built from. I think gravity probably gave it a bit of a hand. But, okay, it's not as fast as the others. It's coming through the finish line at a stately 1:44, but that's not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. And we're going for a replay now, and we can see, great push off there by, I think it's probably Dave, and Dave driving it there. The team is made up from of people called Dave, and Dave, although one of them actually annoyingly is called Steve. But that's just the way they roll. As I've said, a Sinclair C5. I had a ZX81 when I was a kid. Those of you who remember that, which Clive Sinclair also made, which was also a clunky bit of machinery. But this one, I think it can hold its head up high and say, do you know what? I am a magnificent space mouse. I don't care what anyone says. The Sinclair C5 has made it.
Okay, next up we have Team Olly Rocket. Now, these guys have an inspirational story. And these guys have actually ran ultra marathons in Namibia, or they're going to run. One of them is going to run an ultra marathon in Namibia. We've got a little video all about them. Let's go to the video.
Well, it's a story that's been going on for some 10, maybe 11 years now. We've done ultra marathons in the Amazon, in the Namibian desert. We've ridden bikes from John O'Groats to Land's End. We've done lots of things to raise funds.
I think a bit of a spacer on this.
I think it was genius getting the aerodynamic buckets. We have my elder boy, which is Craig. Let's say he has the imagination, if you like. And then we have Scott, my younger son, who is the absolute engineer in the family. So we have an accountant, an Imagineer, and an engineer. That can't be bad. By the way, I'm not an accountant.
Team Olly Rocket to the Hatchgate and beyond.
Unfortunately, a horrible event happened in Wokingham where a little boy lost his life one day before his 6th birthday with an incurable brain tumour. The thing about brain cancer and brain tumours is it's completely indiscriminate. It doesn't care if you've been good, bad, rich, poor, it can happen to any one of us. And therefore, what other motivation do we need than to help fund the research to find a cure, treatment and prevention of brain cancer? The charity is called the Olly Young Foundation, and Olly Young was the little boy who lost his life.
It's about 7.
Team Olly Rocket, perfect name for representing the Olly Young Foundation, so that's great. That's great. And his mum said that he would have absolutely loved this. Yeah, he would have loved to have seen this, but there you go.
This is my first ever time going down a hill in a soapbox. There's no fear of what's to come because I don't know what's to come. So we'll just see how we go.
Scott has committed himself to going down Hermit's Hill at a race like a rocket. We're thrilled to do it for the Olly Young Foundation with Team Olly Rocket.
Okay, let's go over to meet the team behind Olly Rocket and hear a little bit about their inspirational story. This is what today is all about, isn't it? It's about having fun, but it's also about raising money for charity and awareness. And I think your story moves a lot of people. I think the people who are watching this today would really feel something from what you said.
Well, as I said on the video, we've supported this for 11 years now. And we've done it because it's such an indiscriminate thing that could affect any family here. So why not concentrate on raising the funds for prevention, cure, and treatment? That's what we're doing.
It's such a sad thing, but what you're doing is such a remarkable thing. All the fundraising you have done in all of your, what fantastic achievements. The things that you've done, your ultra marathons, I mean, that is incredible. So my hat comes off to you. If I was wearing a hat, I'd take it off to you. You are brilliant. You're an inspiration. I hope you get down safely. This is going to be brilliant. Olly would have loved it. Wish you all the best of luck. 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. It's Team Olly Rocket raising money for the Olly Young Foundation. Nice bit of smoke coming out of the back there. I do like the pyrotechnics on these carts. They've given him a good start. Now, the team actually are often raising money for the Olly Young Foundation with Dale Thomas, the team leader, often doing ultra marathons. He's off to do one in Africa, I think Namibia, soon. You can see him taking the chicane now. He's leaning forward, really knowing what he's doing there. And so this, in terms of this is obviously going to be a lot shorter than the week-long or month-long walks he's been doing around the country and around the world. But a good speed, he's picking up speed coming down through the straight and round the corner, turning sharply, coming down towards Roselawn, where everyone is going absolutely wild and cheering like there's no tomorrow as he comes through, raising money for a very important cause. And they like to say that their inspiration is they can imagine Olly up above and laughing at an amazing kart rocket flying down a hill with his name on it. You can see there trailing smoke behind him, heading now towards the Dunlop Arch, and a really sweet, beautiful kart there, in fact, with a really nice design, the aerodynamic sides coming out, looking like a rocket there, and coming in at a stately, trying to push himself along, stately 1:48. I nearly said 48 minutes. 1:48 there. Going to a replay. Came off with a great start there and a fantastic run. I can still smell the smoke, actually, with that great pyrotechnic display as it came down. Really fantastic start, leaning forward, trying to give it a bit of welly, and then coming down through the chicane with nary a problem. And as I've said, no one has had a problem on that chicane at all today, which is fantastic. We've only got one team left. So hopefully everyone will get through that unscathed. And a great run down the hill, down Hermit's Hill, and towards their finish line. A great finish there for Olly Rocket.
Okay, guys, welcome back. And last, but by no means least, we have got the Mongol Missile 2. I think it's the second version because the first one didn't fare so well. They have got a little video that we can watch about their team. Over to you.
So I got a phone call through from the guy behind the camera, and this guy called me up one random Thursday evening. They need a short person to fit into a crazy cart. Long behold, I said yes, looking into it. I didn't see the background to that cart itself, so it has some heritage. I'm looking at it now.
I can hear you.
I'm a bit of a crazy person.
Yeah, thanks.
Previously, the Mongol Missile, it was on track to being the fastest one down the box cart. However, it got to the final jump, it jumped too high and flipped. Yeah, spectacular, yeah. Everything so far is getting there. I'm raring to go, just can't really wait to get started. We're looking to do a charity of leukemia. This is quite close to my brother and I's hearts, seeing as we've recently lost my grandmother to leukemia. Hope to raise some awareness, just without landing on my roof. I am the one driving it. My brother is the lead engineer, Charles, and then we've had my sister's boyfriend, Scott, doing quite a lot of metal work, and then we've had David Saunders, who's been overseeing most of it since the start. Yeah, we're going to finish it up, get a good bit of British Racing green colour on it, get the Saunders logos, make it look smashing. Oh, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for it. Here we go. See if I can break a record.
The footage you just saw is just a reminder of how dangerous this sport can be. That wasn't fake, that happened on Hermit's Hill. It is dangerous. These guys really are risking everything. It's quick, but the faster you go, the harder you flip. Okay, so let's go over to this one. I mean, I won't torture you in there because you are nicely secure. But it was pretty dangerous, wasn't it, right? And the person that happened to did end up in hospital, didn't he? So, you know, a few bumps and scrapes, it was all right. I'm just trying to create a sense of jeopardy. I'm trying to make this sound exciting. Guys, I wish you all the best of luck. Are we ready to push? 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, it is the last cart of this round, the Mongol Missile 2. Now, these are brave guys taking this on. Hugh is in the driving seat, but the last time this was seen on the course, it took a 360-degree tumble. We're hoping that won't happen again, and it probably won't because there's a couple of reasons. It has been quite significantly redesigned. The back wings have been turned round. The hook that was on the front has been taken off, which I think is the thing that caused the problem in the first place when it went over the kicker. So lots and lots of different things have actually been done. So 4 major things. The suspension's been fixed as well. It's going at a fair lick, which is good. Here it comes now. Give it a big cheer as it goes past. And you can see now, as it goes through the Super Soaker Zone, I think they've almost run out of water over there. They're going to have to fill it up. But you can see now that it's actually just coming down towards the finish line and doing a pretty good time of 1:11. I say a pretty good time. That is an excellent time. It's the fastest time. So the Mongol Missile 2 at 1:11.51, just beating the Grogu Shiny Balls, actually beating by quite a lot, by a good 5 seconds there. You can see in the replay here, they got off to a cracking start. No issues with the chicane. The chicane has caused absolutely no problems at all for any of the drivers today. So we'll have to see what happens on the next round when we introduce the kicker and see how that does. But the speed it came down past Roselawn and then into the finish, it truly is a magnificent machine. It's great to see it resurrected and back on its feet, or rather I should say, back on its wheels today. A great run there for the Mongol Missile 2.
Okay, back to me over here. We are just going to be getting all the carts back up here before we start round 2. They are all going to race second time round once we've set up the obstacles. We've got the stepper coming up. I think that we are going to go to the scoreboard now to see what that looks like after the first round.
Okay, so we've got the scoreboard in front of us now, and we can see that Mongol Missile 2 has taken the top spot with a time of 1:11. Just below that is Grogu Shiny Balls with 1:16. The Ghostbusters then with 1:16.31, a couple of milliseconds slower. Then we get to Better Late Than Never, the incredible Marlborough-inspired team there. And then Team Typhoon with 1:18. Team Tetanus at 1:20. In 7th place, the Squadron Speedsters at 1:21. In 8th place, Extract Karts, that lovely little kart there that looked just like a racing car at 1:22. The Flamin Flamingos, raising money for breast cancer, coming in at number 9 with 1:25. At number 10 was Simon's Minions, 1:29. 11, Mika's Madagascan Kart at 1:31. And then 12, we had Dave at 1:44. The DB Flintstones at number 13 at 1:45. 14 came the Floaters with 1:47. Team Olly Rocket at 15 for 1:48, just the second below that. And WBRG at 2:45.13. And now, interestingly, coming up the road, we see the tractors. Give me a cheer as they come past. And tractors pulling them up in order of race. Oh, not in order of race. You see teams Olly Rocket there. And then another tractor pulling 2 carts up at once. We can see the canal boats, Ghostbusters, all of these carts having done a magnificent job and ready for another run at Hermit's Hill. And there's quite a few more to come up. And this tractor is taking its time. A beautiful tractor, though, I have to say. I don't know what model it is because I don't know anything about tractors. So we're going over to Marek now, I think.
Okay. Hopefully you've enjoyed that first run, that round of runs. That was, exciting, but we're going to add more jeopardy. We're going to add obstacles. It's going to get tasty now. What we're going to do is have a little bit of a recap, see some of the highlights from the first round of runs as we set up here and the drivers get ready to go again.
Here come the Teletubbies and the Flintstones. A beautiful run there from them. Well done. And then you got a few more coming up now. And they look fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, and it's beautifully. Do you know what? I really enjoy this part of the day, seeing these tractors moving up the hill. Stately, some of them faster than some of the carts we saw coming down the hill, but most of them a little bit slower. And it's a lovely day today, and we've got lots and lots of people here. Over 4,000 people watching the Box Kart Bash, and many more watching it online. And we're excited to say as well that as well as this being online on YouTube and on Facebook, it's also available on, or will be available on Channel 7, where you'll often find Thames TV, and there'll be a special version of it that you can all watch for those bits that you missed. So if you're not standing at the kicker, or you're not standing at the shaker, you're not at the chicane, you're not at the soak zone, you'll still be able to see all those bits as well. You can see the Team Flamingo coming up. I'm intrigued to see whether this is still going. Is it still apart? Stig there, having a lovely time there, the pink Stig, and also the marvelous team, the mature team there. We got Team Typhoon with an Ella driver. I think that's all the tractors going up the hill now. But some absolutely fantastic plodding up the hill we're seeing there. It's perfect for a Sunday afternoon drive, really, isn't it? What we're seeing. But remember, this isn't just about speeds and races. It's also about raising money for charity. This event raises money for Thames Valley Air Ambulance. A lot of the carts are raising money for that. But we've also seen the carts raising money for other things as well. So as well as the Thames Valley Air Ambulance, we've also got money raised for breast cancer. We've got money raised for Berkshire Youth, which is the team that did the race kart. The Squadron Speedsters raising money for Thames Valley. Grogu Shiny Balls are actually raising money for Macumborero, who are raising money to relieving poverty in Zimbabwe. The Floaters, as you probably remember, are raising money for the Kennet and Avon Canal Trust. Simon's Minions raising money there for Beale Park. And the team WBRG are raising money for Berkshire Youth. Team Typhoon are raising money for the RAF Benevolent Fund. And poor old Sinclair C5 having to be walked up the hill, as I don't think it has capacity to be towed. I think everyone should give him a cheer as he comes up the hill, because he really did have a fantastic run down it. Make sure you make way for him as he comes up. So yeah, a really, really fantastic ride up the hill. Give him a cheer, give the Space Mouse a cheer as he goes past. Look at him, the magnificent Sinclair C5 in all its glory. Do you know what? I don't know what Space Mouse is from, whether that's actually a thing, a Space Mouse from a TV show. I remember Danger Mouse. I remember Mighty Mouse. I remember Mickey Mouse. I don't remember Space Mouse. I remember Laika, the dog they sent up into space. Was it Laika? But hopefully Space Mouse won't suffer the same fate as that. We've seen some magnificent runs down the hill. Every single cart, I didn't see any damage on any of them. Obviously, they're going to be scrutineered when they get back up there, which is a great word, isn't it? I think it's a made-up word. They're going to be scrutinized when they go up to check there isn't any damage, to check that they can still go down. The one that will need a little bit of looking at, although I don't think anything bad's happened to it at all, is the Team WBRG one, because it's just running quite low to the ground. So it'll be interesting to see what that's like when it goes over the shaker and the kicker. I hope I got that one right. I think I have. But the key thing today is obviously buy lots of beer. Every time you buy beer from us, you're raising money for Thames Valley Air Ambulance. especially if you're borrowing glasses, because there's a glass rental on those. So everything raises money for Thames Valley Ambulance, which is very important in the rural areas of this county and the surrounding areas. So please do give generously. It's an amazingly put together event today. The commentary is just a tiny, tiny part of it, as you can probably tell. We had people up at 5 o'clock in the morning, laying down fiber cable, putting up cable, getting out cameras, putting up all the barriers, and then all of the staff doing all the various bits and bobs they do today, making sure things are safe, making sure people don't get run over by runaway carts, making sure that the food trucks and everything are organised. All those things take a lot of coordination, and that everybody here is volunteering their time. Not a single person here is being paid for what they do. So please say thank you to the volunteers for all they're doing, because it's all raising money for a very, very good cause. So do give generously, but also say thank you to all the volunteers. We've had some great events here as well. We've had the Santa Cinema that was on last night, showing Wicked and showing the Italian Job as well, using the screen that you can see up at Guide Dogs for the Blind. If you're up at Guide Dogs for the Blind now, you can partake of the bar. You can also buy food up there as well. You'll notice that Beale Park have got some merchandise for sale, and you can also enter the team WRG. See there all their stuff for their competition that they're running for Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Lala and Poe. So go up and have a look at those carts up close and see what they're like before they speed past you at tremendous speed and sometimes not so fast. But a fantastic first run. We're getting ready for the second run now. The shaker will be introduced, and the shaker's been built by Stuart Allen of S. Allen Services. And everyone's now getting ready, clearing the decks, getting ready to go again. I'm just going to do a little check now to see when we're going to start the next round. Sorry, Ryan, just taking a break there because I'm running out of breath. Do you know what time the next round starts?
Yeah, it's going to be about another 5 or so minutes.
Do you need me to talk for 5 minutes?
Say that again.
Do you need me to talk for another 5 minutes?
Oh no, we can play a bit of music.
Thank you. I need some water. I was just about to get out of the city shore, yeah. Right, I'm just taking a quick comfort break. Just taking a quick comfort break to be off the lunch break.
Am I on? Perfect. I'm gonna try to find someone from the public to talk to. Hello, sir. How you doing?
How you doing, all right?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very good.
Are you enjoying yourself? Have you been here before? Is that your first time? First time. Where you come from?
Reading.
Okay. So how do you know about this?
One of the race marshals. I
Good
know.
luck. Hope you don't have
Amazing.
my knees.
So it's so busy. We're so lucky with the weather, and we're so happy for you guys coming and support us. Keep coming.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Enjoy. Let's try to find some more people. Let me go check with the Flamingo people. Oh, there's none of them there. Hello. Okay, so he doesn't want to talk to us. That's fine. Let's try to find some other people. Follow me, guys. Come on. Hey, there's the man. You did really well. I was so proud of you, man. That was amazing.
Ryan, give me a shout when you want me to speak.
Hopefully,
again.
you're gonna win the whole thing, right?
Yeah. I'm ready for the next ones. Put it that way. Yeah.
Perfect. Can't wait to see you again. All right, good. Let's find some new people. So I'm gonna talk to some youngsters. Come on, guys. There's no time to be on your phone. Is that your first time coming here?
Sorry?
Is that your first time coming here?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
It's all right. Can't wait for the jumps.
Okay, that's good. So are you enjoying yourself?
Sorry?
Are you enjoying yourself?
Yeah.
All right, take it easy. Hello. How you doing?
Hello, mate.
I'm good. So how did the first run go?
Very well. We're pleasantly surprised. Third place. Yeah.
That's very good. So you hoping the next one gonna be even better?
Hope so. Yeah. We got a new driver in the second one, so different approach maybe. I don't know.
Who designed this?
Oh well, that's where are they all? Wasn't me. Some of my colleagues, joint effort, but there's a couple of technicians involved in the team, and they've put it all together. Ryan, Paul, and Simon.
You guys did a fantastic job, you know. Well pleased. And it's still in one piece, so that's a bonus.
Thanks, buddy. Cheers. Take care.
We're gonna try to find one more team. Where is my Madagascan guy? Where is he? Oh, that's a shame. Hello. Do you want to talk on behalf of your dad?
Sure.
Perfect. Did you help doing this?
Yes.
Is that a team effort? Are you gonna take over?
Yes.
Are you doing the second one?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Probably.
All right, well done, guys. Did a good job. Hopefully the second one gonna be even better. Cheers, guys. I'm gonna go back to you, Ryan.
Jedis or Jawas, I can't quite tell from here. Land speeder. It's not a land speeder. No, it won't, but it's going at a nice lick and just going through the ship. You can see that Grogu there is sitting at the back. If you can see, he's got like little ears stuck to us. The driver is Alex coming down now with a big cheer. Got this team at one. Oh! It's the Squadron Speedsters some real force behind them as they push down. A masterful remove, again, seems to be quite slow at the moment, but coming down, really good steering there, going through the chicane and their team motto is win it. Their kart started its life as a classic car-inspired box start. Big cheer as it comes past the Roadrun here. Fantastic little bit of horn work there. They go through the splash zone. They're getting a good soaking. One of their team is actually away, who actually is a Chinook pilot. The rest of them work in other areas. Okay, and we are back. We're about to start and get ready for the second round of the Burghfield Box Kart Bash. Let's try that again. The Burghfield Box Kart Bash. That's much better. Well done. Now, this is going to be the second round. The course is going to get more difficult. So we've had the chicane, and now we are adding in the bone shaker. This is effectively 3 short ramps that are next to each other that will rattle the kart. So if there's any bits of cardboard or any bits of loose bits of fiberglass or props, and it's starting to go at a little bit of speed, we might lose a few things. I hope that doesn't happen. That would be awful. But it would look quite good on camera. But we don't want that to happen. That would be terrible because they put a lot of effort into these karts. So it's something that we don't particularly want to see. So they'll come down there, and then once they get to the rose lawn on the second round, it'll be as it was before. On the third round, we'll be introducing the kicker. But the second round, we've got the bone shaker, the chicane and the bone shaker. So things get a lot more hairy. So this is the one, the only, slightly wobbly, but always wonderful box kart bash. We've seen karts shaped like rockets. We've seen karts shaped like canal boats and going the speed of canal boats as well. But I have to say, what we have seen is real craftsmanship, real dexterity, real skill in the kart handling and in the... I'm just looking at that marvelous shot now of the Teletubby kart with, I think it's Poe at the front, leaning forward, just willing it to come down the hill. And I'm hoping that they get a little bit more speed on the next round. It is likely, I would say, to a certain extent, that the shakers and the kickers might slow things down a little bit. But what they will do is they will make things incredibly interesting. We've seen some really good times as well with the Mongol Missile 2. That quite scary looking thing that did a 360-degree flip at its last race, actually taking the tops to the top place. And we'll see whether it maintains that as the race continues. But there's everything to play for. We have another 2 rounds to go. So while you're waiting, of course, there are places to visit. You can look at the karts, up guide dogs for the blind, but you can also visit the bar at Roselawn and guide dogs and at the hatch and take a look around. And remember that all of this is for a very, very worthy cause. Thames Valley Air Ambulance, a lifeline in these rural areas. Vital that we raise money for it. And everybody here today is giving their time for nothing. All the camera operators, all the editors, all the producers, all the commentators, all of the volunteers, making sure we are safe and making sure that the course is safe, making sure the drivers are safe, making sure that the road is closed you know how much effort it takes to close a road, all the different things you have to think about? The kind people who live on Hermit's Hill, allowing their access to be removed whilst the race takes place. The bus drivers having to redirect their routes. All these things have to be thought about. And then, of course, all the infrastructure, all the cables, all the wires, all these things that might on the face of it seem a little bit boring, but without it, this magnificent event could not and would not take place. Well, something did fly off a cart there in the replay. I did not see that before. Yeah, so I'm hoping that extract cart, seeing it go backwards there. Thank you for showing it to me again. That's very, very helpful. What was that flew off? That's the extract cart going down there, and that's extract. That is the one that is low to the ground. So it's going to be really interesting to see how extract does when it goes over the shaker and over the kicker later. Gave a good little speed, but a little bit worried about how close to the floor that driver is as they go down. And I absolutely love this cart. Space Mouse, made of a Sinclair C5, a throwback to the glorious times where Clive Sinclair came up with a magnificent idea of something you could pedal and something that had a little battery that could get up to 15 miles an hour. But I'm just going to see right now whether that's something that, whether it's actually beating Clive Sinclair's speed. It's we're about to start now, getting ready to go, and we're handing over to Marek.
Hello. All of the riders have now been down once. They've got their bearings. They've figured out what the course entails. But with that extra little trick up our sleeve, with the little ramps, it's going to be tricky. These guys were confident at the beginning. Let's just have a little chat to them before we start. You were very confident before. You talked a big game. You said you were going to win. You were taking home the trophy. How did that first run go?
Yeah, the run went really well. I feel like we lost a bit of speed down at the bottom. So hopefully this run will be a lot better.
Okay, let's hope it does. We've actually got a little bit of a video from this team. Let's go and check that out.
Basically, we, as a park, as Bill Park, built our own little go-kart track. So we sort of saw the soapbox and thought, let's go for it. So we've got Jamie, who's our main driver. He's got the death wish. He just wants to drive. We've got Chief Mechanic Luke. He's obviously done a lot of the building, a lot of designing. And then we've got James, James is a good tea drinker. Our team's multi-talented, but they work hard.
Simon's Vineyards, to the pub!
So we're raising money for Bill Park because we're a charity ourselves. And so our charity is obviously conservation and recreation. That's one of our biggest things. So we're raising money for new ventures, new activities and stuff. People to come and enjoy, just in general to come and see the place back again. Sort of design the kart around tractors, obviously, because you can see obviously we're in the arc of the tractors and obviously the environment that we work in.
I haven't really given it a name.
We were looking for a passenger and everybody else bottled it. So we were just like, let's put the lemur in. We had some in our gift shop. We tried to put the Highland cow in there, but it just didn't fit. Ready to race, ready to go. I'm building the trophy cabinet. Yeah, we're winning. We're gonna make sure Jamie's on it. He's on a strict diet, salad only, keeping him nice and light, just so we can. Yeah, we want to try and win it.
Okay, are we ready to go? Have we got the ready? Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, it's Simon's Minions, and they are off. So we've seen some magnificent driving from all our drivers today. Simon's Minions had a time of 1:29.51 before. But let's take a look and see how they do this time. Now, it's possible that they'll go a little slower because they've got to not only go past the chicane, they've also got to go over the kicker, which they're going to approach in a moment. So if you look at what I can see now, you can see them approaching the kicker, and they've gone over that with nary a problem. A little bit of a jump that hasn't put them off their stride. There was a tiny little correction on the steering afterwards, but it was a fantastic recovery. No problems there at all. Heading now down towards Roselawn. Give them a big cheer as they come down. Nice bit of smoke coming out the back. This is obviously Simon's Minions. Got a Minion driver, and they're raising money, of course, for Beale Park. Going through the soak zone now, the splash zone, who seem to have replenished their stock of water, and they are making their way quite steadily to the finish line. And we can see them coming down now at a stately pace, putting in a time of 1:26, which is slightly faster than what they did before. They were 1:29.51 before. So the kicker didn't slow them down. If anything, maybe that little jump gave them a bit of an extra push. We can see there, they got off to a very, very good start. It's fantastic that they made that quicker way down. And we can actually see them going over the kicker there with some real elan there, even though on my screen right now, I'm seeing a different one. Oh, no, here we go. Coming down there over the kicker. Fantastic bit of footage there. And they went over that without a problem. Great little bit of driving there from Jamie, who, although it says they got a bit of a death wish, or he's got a bit of a death wish, I would say that is a really safe bit of driving in their wonderful Beale Park themed kart, raising money for Beale Park with a really good time that beats their previous record, and we'll see what the kicker does to them on the next round.
Okay, welcome back. We are going to Mika's Madagascan Move It machine for their second run. Let's have a little chat with the driver. Okay, how did you think the first run went?
The first run was good, quite a great hill. I'm looking forward to the jumps.
And your lovely furry toy, the lemur, he survived.
Right, Lima. So Lima did really well. He stayed on it. He held on really tight.
I think he was holding on for dear life, wasn't he? But hopefully this one will be even better. How are we looking? It's, of course, not quite yet. So how are you going to navigate these little steps, these little jumps?
Well, my boy just told me, like, I need to stay in the middle. Still not too hard, still just gentle still. So that's what I'm going to...
Yeah, hold tight on that steering wheel. Good tactics. Hopefully the suspension will last. Okay. We are waiting for confirmation. Not quite yet. We got green. We've got green. In my ear, we've got green. Okay. And 3, 2, 1... go!
It's Mika's Madagascan Move It machine. He likes to move it, move it. It looks like he's taking one of the pushers with him there. I hope she's okay. I think she finally let go. She just wanted to be there for the drive there. He's coming down now. Now, last time I said he was going it looked like he was going quite slowly, and I was wrong. He was going quite a lick there. It's coming now round to the dogleg chicane, and he took this without a problem before, and away he goes now. And he's heading down now to the kicker, so let's see what Mika's Madagascan Move It machine makes of that. Here it comes, over, not a problem at all, slight correction there. Oh, and he's just taken a bit of a wobble there, but a great recovery, and he is coming down now. So give him a big cheer as he comes down. I think a couple of the audience there got a little bit more than they bargained for, but he's absolutely fine. Here he comes. A little bit wobbly, but off he goes. He has recovered. He's got some good roll bars on there, but you can see that the kicker actually does give you a little bit of a shock as you go over it, just like the splash zone is doing right now. And he's heading now down towards the finish line. Absolutely fantastic run from him, and a real recovery there after a shaky start, which is what the shaker's for. Shaker by name, shaker by nature. And he comes through with a time of 1:41.75, which is, let's just take a look. You can see her hanging on there. Don't go, Mika, don't go. But no, he had to leave, he had to go. I think that might have affected the time slightly. But if he comes round the chicane, now let's take a look and see what happens on the shaker there. So he's coming round. He's just gone around those chicanes without a problem. You see there, initially it looks absolutely fine, but he then steers off. He then steers off there towards the right, but self-corrects really quite beautifully as he comes back in. Then takes a little bit of time to recover, a little bit of a wobble as he's going down, but perfectly engineered. And I think when he does that again, he'll be prepared for that without any problem. So Mika's Madagascan Move It machine really showing that not only is the machine made of some sturdy stuff, so is the driver. Totally resilient and able to get through that without a problem.
What a dramatic run from that initial launch with someone being dragged along with the car to nearly toppling over. Our hearts were in our mouths. Over here, we had a communal gasp of relief when he finally self-corrected. That was dramatic. I loved it. Hopefully you enjoyed it as well. Next up, hopefully they won't be as dramatic. Let's go to them. Right, we have the floaters here. Good luck, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go. Oh, and Rosie and Jim have joined them for this ride. Go for it. Now you've got a bit of luck. 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the floaters floating down. Last time, slow and steady. You can see Rosie and Jim in the back of it there as they're being pushed down. Now let's take a look and see whether this team are going to beat their previous time. Coming round at a sedentary pace, but what a wonderful and beautiful kart that is. Totally and utterly well built, and raising money there for the Kennet and Avon Canal, going through the chicane without a problem. Now let's see what happens as it heads towards the shaker. You can see it coming down now. And there it goes over the shaker. Oh, nice little bit of a jump there and a little bit of a bounce. Good recovery. Tiny bit of a wobble, but no problems there at all. But it did look really quite fantastic as it went into the air. And that'll look lovely in a slow motion replay later. Heading now down towards the Rose Lawn. Give him a big cheer as he comes round. There's Kev going down with Rosie and Jim snug in the back there as he heads through the soaker. The soaker filled with clean water, as we said, rather than the raw, dirty canal water that they're trying to clean up for the Kennet and Avon Canal Trust there. But absolutely brilliant. Heading now towards the finish line. Still at a leisurely Sunday afternoon on the river kind of pace. But what a marvelous boat. Apparently it wouldn't actually float there. 144, which is slightly faster than the last time of 147, so that's great.
Welcome back. Next up, we have got the Ghostbusters again. Don't know if you can hear, but they have got the theme tune blaring out of the back of their vehicle, setting the scene. Let's cut to their video.
So we bought a canoe, we chopped the ends off it, My Uncle Gary is a metal fabricator, and he helped us by taking some scrap metal and making all the metal parts you can see on the canoe to make it into something that would roll down a hill. It also had only 3 wheels, unlike the 4 it now has. It then turned out to be totally undrivable anyway, and it crashed. So the next year out, we came back as the Phoenix. We then entered Penelope Pit Stop. We then painted it grey and did it as Top Gun's Maverick. Last year we were the Mystery Machine and Scooby-Doo drove the car. And this year we've got the Ghostbusters ambulance.
Are you troubled by strange noises in the middle of the night?
Do you experience feelings of dread in your basement or attic?
Have you or your family ever seen a spook, spectre or ghost?
The answer is yes to any of these questions. Don't waste another minute. Pick up the phone and call the professionals.
Ghostbusters! We're ready to believe you!
We're supporting the Thames Valley Air Ambulance, and we've always done that since we first went out. It's a charity that we think is very important locally. They come to you, you get paid immediately there. Very important that the golden hour, they call it, that you get treatment quickly. It could do really well. It's difficult to know. I mean, when it goes well, it goes quite fast. And sometimes it just bits fall off and it grinds to a halt.
Okay, who are you going to call?
Ghostbusters.
Absolutely. Right, these guys, you've still got the tune player in out. It sounds good. It looks good. How did you do first round? How well did you do first round?
Third place.
You're in third place. So these are genuine competitors. They're right up there in the mix. Can they do it? We're good to go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Ghostbusters! And they're off, being chased by Slimer through Guide Dogs for the Blind. They've pushed him off, and it's Ben driving now. It was Simon before, but now it is Ben. Coming down at a good speed. Now, the main goal for this event is not to crash or break the cart. Any race they walk away from is a good race. And let's see if they can walk away from the shaker as they come down to it now as Ben's driving there. Let's see what this makes of the cart. Not a problem at all. In fact, you wouldn't... Just a slight little bump in the road there. Just smoothly sailed over that. Previously, kickers have like kind of caused this cart a problem, but they've made some changes to it. Give it a big cheer as he comes down. Absolute look of concentration on his face as he goes round. But as they say, any race they walk away from is a good race. And if they don't have to repair the cart, then it's a very good race. That's one of their mottos. So that cart's based on an old sea kayak. Lightly modified to run on land using mainly scrap metal parts. And they've come in with a time of 1:13, which is very good, beating their previous time of 1:16. You can see the replay here. It looks like Slimer was going to get him there. Maybe that chase from Slimer is what made him put on that extra bit of speed. But a fantastic bit of driving there from Ben. No problems there on the chicane at all. And then the shaker, what shaker? Barely noticed it. Just went over it without a foible. Came down at a really good speed, beating their previous time by 3 seconds by the looks of it. And then, I mean, a great bit of engineering there and a fantastic finish for Ghostbusters.
Okay, welcome back. They did not slow down at all. They were faster even with the extra obstacle there. This is someone who's going to push them all the way. This team are, I think, currently in second place. Am I correct? Are you currently in second place?
Allegedly, yes.
Allegedly, yes. So these guys are fast. You need to emulate what the previous team have done. They've sped up. Can you speed up? Are you confident with this?
I'm going to use the force.
Oh, did you hear that? They're going to use the force. The force is going to get you through there, over those humps. No dramas. Let's do it. Are we ready? We've got good to go. 3. We have in my ear. Have you not in your ear? What are we thinking? Is the course clear? That is safety first. Green. 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go!
Grogu's shiny balls are on the way, and it looks like Grogu's driving. It was the Mandalorian before, but now Ben Ash is driving. I don't know whether Alex has hurt his back, but he's certainly not in the front seat. Grogu's in the front seat. You can see his ears wiggling as they go through the chicane. No problems there from the driver. And now heading down towards the shaker. And you can see this is quite, again, not a problem over the shaker there for this particular kart. Nothing's fallen off. And it's coming down at good speed. Before, this held the top spot for almost the entire race. But now, who knows? You can hear it zooming as it goes past. Already getting to the soak zone. And then finally heading for the final thing there. They've achieved various things in their time. They've all got the 5 meter, 10 meter, and 25 meter swimming badges, we've been told. And as the driver once beat a child at Mario Kart as well, that's one of their greatest achievements there. That was a 1:14, which is actually slightly faster than their last run. And as I said, you can see Grogu at the front driving it now. Clearly been taught very well by Mando, knows what he's doing, and is now, he knows that this is the way. Over the shaker there and down the hill. That shaker really didn't seem to cause any issues at all for this particular kart. And we actually had a really quick run there, beating, I think, their previous time. But obviously, we'll find out at the end how that all works out mathematically. But again, don't seem to be any problems with that kart.
Thank you, Chris. Back here, we have got the Squadron Speedsters, and we've got a little video. No VT. Right, let's go and chat to them. Let's have a little conversation with these guys about how you think your first run went. Was it as expected?
It was good, but we need some more speed. So we put some more air in the tyres, and these boys have had a Red Bull, and we're ready to...
Did you hear that? More air in the tyres. They need more speed. And actually, I think you're doing the best you can. I think these guys, they need to hit the gym. Right? They just haven't got the muscle, have they? Right, boys, you do realise you need to push this and run quite quickly. Get some momentum going. Give him half a chance at actually getting up the leaderboard. Oh, look, and they got the GoPro for it as well. Are you going to give us another little toot? Brilliant. So where are you guys currently in the leaderboard? 7th. Okay, so you're in the mix. You're in the top half. You're looking good. You've got a chance, but we really need a good one. Now, these tyres look like decent off-roading sort of, yeah, they're solid. They're not fragile. They're going to withstand a tricky little obstacle. Some of the others have been absolutely fine with it. Are you confident that he will navigate the obstacle?
Yeah, he's fantastic.
He's fantastic. He's a great driver. He knows what he's doing. Right. Let's wait a little bit. Let's wait a few seconds. So we've got the all clear. Green, green, green. 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the Squadron Speedsters, and they're off based on a Chinook. And they are away. Oh, the pusher's taken a tumble, but he's up and he's okay. But the car is away and going at a good little lick through Guide Dogs for the Blind. This car started its life as a classic car inspired box kart built for the Red Bull London race some years ago. Through the chicane without a trouble. Let's see what happens over the shaker here. Coming down now. You should just see it approaching. Here it comes. Yep, not a problem there. No problems with the steering. It hasn't affected anything. That's fantastic. He knows what he's doing. Now, Sam is actually 6'3", so it's quite a tight fit for him in the Speedster. But here they come down now. Give them a big cheer as they come through. Absolutely magnificent. Going through the soak zone there. Coming down towards the finish line. Their main aim is to get down the hill in one piece. And so far that has occurred. The shaker has not caused the Squadron Speedsters any issue at all, which is fantastic. And he's heading down now towards the finish line. Oh, he's got there now at a time of 1:21, which was almost identical to the time they had before. Slightly slower by a couple of milliseconds, if my maths is correct, which I have to say, it often isn't. A marvellous little tumble there. But he styled it out. The pusher styled it out there. He knew what he was doing. Coming round through the chicane, just with real grace and elegance. And then as we get to the shaker there, again, it really didn't seem to cause it much of a problem. Just over there. It looks quite small on the screen as you're looking at it, but it's actually, if you look at it, it's quite a hefty bit of woodwork that's gone in from Stuart Allen Services there, who make kickers, but also decking and other things for you. I don't know why I'm advertising him, but he's very good. And you actually see there a fantastic final finish there.
Thank you, Chris. Welcome back, and we are back with the Flamin Flamingos, the fans' favourite, the fabulous ones, pretty in pink. They had huge support now. They've sort of thinned out now. I'm hoping they're all at the finish line to cheer them on. Let's just remind ourselves of the team and of what they stand for.
Well, we're just a bunch of girls from the village that like to have a chit and a chat and a glass of wine or two. So we just like to kind of have a nice time, really. Oh, I don't know why Flamingo. It just seemed a bit of fun. There's a lot of pink drink consumed at our get-togethers. So, yes, it could have been after the pink that we decided on the Flamingo. Who knows? So there's me and Alison pushing. And then we've got the kind of technical brains of Michelle that is doing the kind of design of the kart itself. And we've got Katie, and then we're hoping to have a bit of a special driver, our very own Pink Stig. And together we're Team Flamin Flamingo.
Flamin Flamingo!
Have a delivery.
Doesn't really fit the image. Looks like it's been in storage for a while.
I've got an idea. I've got some contacts at the Aspire Clinic. We're really looking forward to sending the Pink Flamingo down. How you doing? Looking for a favour. But it's not just about the flamingo. It is really all about the reason why it's pink. The pink is really because we're raising money for Breast Cancer UK, which is very important to us because one of our friends has recently suffered from breast cancer. Breast cancer is the most common form of cancer in the UK. By sending our pink kart down the hill, I hope we'll raise a bit of awareness.
What are you going to do with this?
So the Stig we've got at the moment is a little bit naff. So we're going to ask the girls at the Aspire Clinic to do their best and make it as pink as possible to match the kart. We're going to make a lot of noise. We've got inflatable flamingos pushing it. You know, it's really going to be pizzazz.
It worked!
And it's fast, really fast.
Right, welcome back. Thank you. If I can get a word in edgeways here, right? I know you'd like to chat. I've got a few questions for you. How do you think that first run went? Okay. Are you worried about this one? Yeah, this isn't going too well. What about the extra obstacles? That's going to be tricky, no? I think the stick is ready to go. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go, go, go!
You'll never crack the Stig, Marek. She will not speak to you. All we know about her, she's here, she's fast, and she's about to hurl herself down a hill in a flamingo-themed box cart with the grace of a ballet dancer and the stopping power of a brick in a sock. Brace yourselves, Burghfield. She is the Pink Stig. And here she comes, heading towards the chicane. Always slightly worried that the flamingo neck is going to hit one of those, but it never does. But let's see what it looks like as it goes over the shaker. Here it comes now at some considerable speed. Little bit of a wobble, but totally fine correction there without any issues at all. Now, this kart is pedigree and has past experience of running the course. Give a big cheer as they go past. However, it had been unloved for a fair few years, residing in a field. It was damaged in the Crookham Dean box kart race. It's been lovingly revamped and turned pink. They wanted something that would fit their group of friends and supported the cause as well. And so they decided on the Flamingo, and what a magnificent run that was. 1:17.47, which is significantly faster than their last run. What a great start, significantly faster there. And you can see here, perhaps it's the push off that it was given. Maybe the shaker helped rather. We haven't got to the kicker yet. Maybe the shaker helped, but we've also got just some fantastic driving from the mysterious Pink Stig, raising awareness there of breast cancer prevention. And one of their team goals there, as well as doing that, is to get down the course in one piece. And it's impressive to see a kart that has a papier-mâché flamingo head. None of that's come off. The crocheted legs are still on the back. It's all held together really, really well. So that's something they should be proud of.
Thank you, Chris. That was rapid. And we need to be rapid. We need to get these guys down the hill. So, guys, will you please do that first run? Yes. Are you going to be as fast this time? Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go!
Better late than never. Here they come. Now, last time they had the fourth fastest time of 1:17.75. Now, it'd be really interesting to see whether they beat that this time. The driver is Alex. I've said before, he's 76 years old, and he's driving this McLaren-themed kart. And he absolutely bombed it down here before, once again going through the chicane without any problem. He knows what he's doing, but let's see what happens as he goes over the shaker. Alex said he was a bit concerned about this, but I'm sure he's going to handle it with aplomb, which he has. No issues at all, just a little bump in the road for him. The shaker hasn't caused him an issue at all. So this is based on an 80s McLaren MP4. Give a big cheer as it comes down. The team goal for them is to finish in the top 10, while in the last round they were in the top 4, so I can't see that being a problem at all. At Westbury, they clocked in at 34 miles per hour. Their last run was down here, 20 miles per hour, just over 20 miles per hour. So they've done really, really well. Pete and Alex have known each other for over 55 years. So between them, they've got over a century of experience in driving, which is magnificent. And it really shows in what is a textbook example of fantastic driving from Alex there. This is a man who is calm in a crisis, who the shaker, it does not shake him. He is unmoved by the trembling power of the shaker as he goes past. He's not bothered by the super soakers in the splash zone. None of those things affect him. And instead, what we get is a magnificent run from a fantastic driver.
Thank you, Chris. Next up, we have Team Typhoon with a new driver. This is Jasper Morin taking the wheel. Are you ready, Jasper? Good to go. 3, 2, 1, go!
It's Team Typhoon, and we are actually zooming through these now. So here comes Team Typhoon, and the driver this time is Jasper. And we can see here that the pushers there are keen to push off there in their Maverick-style uniforms, coming around the corner really quite fast there and getting down to the chicane. No issues on the chicane here. So far, we haven't had an issue with the chicane. I'm hoping that continues. This is Jasper's first run down the hill. And now we're seeing the shaker ready for Team Typhoon to come over it. A little bit of a bump there. Doesn't bother Jasper at all, though. Look at how fast he is going. Sending smoke up into the air and now speeding down towards Roselawn, down towards Cheshire Bend, as it's known, down towards the soak zone. Their aim is to finish the event, and I think they're going to do that. Jasper and Ella, the drivers, are both Year 10 pupils at the Willink. They've both been keen to try the kart on the hill. They'd only tested the brakes on short runs, but my goodness, they look like seasoned professionals. A great driving there at 1:17, beating their previous record by 1 second by the looks of it. Fantastic stuff. You can see in the replay here the push off from the Maverick lookalikes there, and they are a absolutely fantastic team. You can see Jasper's calm, cool, collected way of doing things as he rounds the chicanes, as he goes over the shaker. Not an issue there at all. He's not flustered. He just does it. Now, they're raising money for the RAF Benevolent Fund, which is a nod to the initial construction from previous years. But they've done a really good job of bringing this kart back to life. What a fantastic run from Team Typhoon.
Okay, thank you, Chris. Now, I love this team. They look great, but they were pretty slow first time round. Let's hope you can do a little bit better this time. Be careful. You don't have much protection. Are we ready to go? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, so it's Team WBRG, Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Lala and Poe are away. I think that's got off to a bit of a faster run this time, but we'll only find out as we start to see what's going on at the chicane. It's less of a trundle, perhaps more of a pootle, as Nunu, the vacuum cleaner, goes down. It's a lovely looking kart. They're leaning forward again. They're doing some lovely work around the chicanes. Graceful, slow, but I think slightly faster than before. But we'll see what happens. And I think we might have to wait a little bit of time while it comes down to the shaker. No, there he is. Over the shaker. Not a problem there. It's nice to see that with two drivers in there, that hasn't actually caused an issue at all. Now, heading down with grace and a little bit of speed. Do you know what? It's quite a lot of speed as they're coming down. Look at that lean in. Look at that lean in as they're going. Quite magnificent. Past the soak zone. I think that's going to be a faster time from Team WBRG. They're giving it a go. They started off, they were going to do cool runnings, but they decided to change to Teletubbies at the last minute. It took them a while to actually get hold of their costumes, apparently. They had a little bit of a trouble. But we've got Itchy and TJ, the drivers there. Not quite sure how they got their names. And I don't know if I'm actually going to find out. But Itchy's done lots of mountain bike racing, which you can see in there. He rides a 600cc Yamaha Phaser, and he's a panel beater by trade. TJ's done a lot of kart racing, and he's helped Henry Surtees, John Surtees' famous F1 motorbike racer. He's a son to master karting as well, knows what he's doing. But they've actually shown some really good effort there in terms of how to speed up a little bit. So their concern is crashing and falling apart. nothing's fallen off Nunu as far as I can see, which is great.
Thank you. Well done, the Teletubbies there. Next up, we're back to Team Tetanus. Team Tetanus, are you ready to go? Are we all good? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go!
Here comes Team Tetanus. Team Tetanus on the last round were quite high in the rankings at number 6 with 120. We can see now as he comes down, Jack, as he comes round the corner, he's going at a good speed. Considering he hadn't got in this kart before, he did a great job on the last round, but we can see here that he still knows what he's doing. Now, I think this kart's pretty sturdy, unless it is pure rust, which it does look like it is. Let's see if any of that rust flies off over the shaker. Nope, not a problem there at all. An absolutely fantastic run there over the shaker there, not a problem. As we said, the kart was originally built in 2018. It's been run before without crashing or breaking. Let's give it a big cheer as he comes down. The rust bucket there, going through the Super Soaker. But they've got an absolutely magnificent kart there, even though it looks like it was discovered rusting away in a yard, which it was. And now you can see it coming down to the finish line with a pretty good time of 1:19.68, which is slightly faster by a couple of milliseconds, I think, from their previous, unless I got that slightly wrong. You can see a great send-off for Team Tetanus there. Really, really good start. Graceful, great driving from Jack. He knew what he was doing. No problems on the chicane at all. And he went over that shaker as if it was just a tiny little bump in the road. Not a problem at all. Back to you, Marek.
Thank you. Another one of our fans' favourites. They bring the fun and comedy here. We have the Flintstones. Flintstones, are you ready to go? Do we have green? We do. 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the Flintstones. Yabba dabba doo. Being chased by various dinosaurs and people in caveman costumes. It's a great kart, this. It looks fantastic. It has run before, but in a different guise. Under the leadership of Rob Otti. Aaron, I think, is driving this time. I hope that's the case. Sorry, Aaron, if you're not, but I was told you're the second driver. They're the Flintstones because they're old school. Let's see how they do through the chicane there. Round there. Nice bit of steering there. No problems at all. Let's see how they do as they get down to the shaker. The shaker is something that has caused problems for some other karts. It hasn't caused anything to fall off, but they haven't been bothered by that at all. Not a problem for the shaker there. In fact, it's going down at a fair old speed. So last time they raced as only fools and horses. This time they are the Flintstones, giving them a cheer as they come past now. Interesting, last time they raced, Shane, who was a passenger, was dressed as Uncle Albert. When they went over the kicker, he actually jarred his back. He got out of the car, holding onto his back, and everyone thought it was really good that he'd stayed in character as Uncle Albert, which is fantastic. But they're the Flintstones this time, coming down to the end of that. I think that's a faster time than before, that we'll see once they get through the Dunlop Bridge at 1:28.63. Yes, it is considerably faster than before, which is 1:45.55. So that's great stuff from them. You can see all the dinosaur tails wobbling there as they give that car a really good push off. And I think maybe that's what gave it that extra bit of welly that helped it go a bit faster this time. Now, they're actually raising money for the Juvenile Diabetes Research Fund, which helps future young children with diabetes. You can see, as I said, there were no problems with the shaker at all. It had no issues at all and really picked up speed, in fact, as it went past the Rose Lawn, past Cheshire Bend, and then down to the finish line with a real sense of yabba dabba doo.
Okay, back to me. Thank you. We're going to the extract cart, and let's have a little chat because we got a different driver now, haven't we? So, Will, you did the first round, yeah? How was it?
Yeah, it was all right. It felt pretty quick. I guess not the best, but I'm sure Sam will go have a bit quick.
Okay, Sam, you feeling confident?
Yeah.
And you've got the all-important pillow in there now, yeah?
We had it on before, but this time it's definitely needed.
Oh, it will be, it will be. I think we're good to go. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the extract cart. Here they go. Take a deep breath. As I said, this is the cart with a driver who's it's the cart with the driver closest to the ground. So this is one to watch on the shaker as it goes past. He is wearing a cushion. He's sitting on a cushion. He might be wearing one as well, I don't know. He is sitting on a cushion through the chicane without any problems at all. And now let's see what happens as he goes over that shaker. This could be a car that feels a little bit of pain as he goes over it. It looked uncomfortable, but it hasn't caused the car a problem. Something fell off in before. I don't know what it was. I'd love to find out what fell off before, but it doesn't look like anything's fallen off this time. He's coming down at a fair whack. The Rose Lawn are giving him a big cheer as he comes past. And you can hear those wheels going round, and you can hear that kind of, that friction as he's going past, as he's heading down towards the finish line. And this supports Berkshire Youth and the Thames Valley Air Ambulance, entertaining everyone and having fun. Great driving there from our driver, and a fantastic time of 1:21.55, which is a little bit faster, I think, than the last one before. And you can see that part of that comes from this push. Those pushers there giving it real welly and looking a little bit exhausted after that push. And it would be interesting to find out from the driver how the shaker felt. How did the shaker feel? I wonder if Marek will ask them how that went. But that looks uncomfortable, but it was over in a flash.
Dave, and Dave have had to retire like many of the teammates. They will no longer be participating. Next up, we have Team Olly Rocket, who are still very much in the race and looking to put in a good run. So, Team Olly Rocket, how did you get on in the first run?
Yeah, great. Yeah, no fear. Absolutely fine. We'll see what happens here.
And where are you in the leaderboard? No idea. Well, let's hope for some speed right now. Are we ready? And 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, so we've got Team Olly Rocket. So Dave, and Dave don't appear to be running this round, which is a real shame. I missed the Sinclair C5. But we've got Team Olly Rocket coming down the hill now, making a really good start there. Smoke pouring out behind. A fantastic run before of 1:48. He is trundling a little bit. I do like the word trundle. I've used it a few times now. Going around the chicanes, it'll be interesting to see how the shaker actually affects this one. He's quite high up on the seat there, so we get an idea of what it actually does to a driver as he gets down to it. Here he comes. Doesn't seem to have felt the effect. A little bit of a wobble, but a good self-correction there. Not a problem as he comes down. This is, of course, raising money for the Olly Young Foundation, because what happened to Olly and his family can affect any one of us at any time. But here he comes now. Rose Lawn giving a nice big cheer as he's coming in. So the drivers and the team are a father and two sons, living a hard-working life and always wanting to remember those who are less fortunate than us. They haven't participated before, but what a great couple of runs they've actually done. Coming down now to the finish line. Now, they got to 1:48 last time. Are they going to beat that this time? Did the shaker and that push-off give them a little bit more oomph? He's still going. It's at 1:36, 38, 39, 40. I think he's going to get there. It's going to beat the 48. Yes, he's done that at 44. So 4 seconds faster than the previous run, unless I'm reading my things wrong. But let's take a look at the replay there. I think it was a very, very good push off there. I think that gave it that little bit of extra welly to give it that extra 4 seconds. He's leaning forward a little bit, same technique as the Teletubbies earlier, going through the chicane with real grace. And then as he approaches that kicker, just gives it a little bit of a wobble, nearly goes into the side there, but a great correction, some very good steering there from Scott on the final road. And then just coming down to the end, beating their time previously. So a great finish there from Team Olly Rocket.
Thank you, welcome back. Now, this is when it gets exciting, because we are currently with the current leaders. They absolutely smashed that first run. Let's chat to the team before they go, see how confident they feel. Let's chat to you guys as teammates. I can't talk to him. How are you feeling?
I don't know what to say, just consistency.
Consistency is key, and they're the ones to beat. They're super fast. Let's see them absolutely fly down this course. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, so it's the last kart of the race, the Mongol Missile 2. A fantastic kart that came in first on the last run. They've given it a good push off. Remember, this is a kart that has come a cropper before, particularly on a kicker. But it has been redesigned, so we're hoping that it'll be fine. It's going through the chicane without an issue at all, and now it's coming down to the shaker. Let's see how it does. Not a problem, just a little bit of a wobble, which you'd expect. It's a great achievement, in fact, going over that, knowing what that kart went through before. And it's coming down now past Roselawn and past what is known as Cheshire Bend, where it did a 360-degree flip back, I think, in 2019 or 2017. But it's doing much faster and getting in to the finish line at a very quick time of 1:07:23. And if we look at the replay there, you can see really, really solid push-off, keeping with it in the push zone until the last moment, and then actually going round down through the guide dogs of the blind at a great pace, through that chicane as if it wasn't even there, and then down to the shaker at a good whack, over the top, no problems at all, little bit of a wobble, but hardly notice it. This is a team that are going places, and it'll be interesting to see what that does to the scores in a moment. So you can see a beautiful, busy look at the Roselawn, and we can now see the scoreboard in front of us. So once again, in first place is Mongol Missile with 1:07, beating their earlier time of 1:11. But now in second place, the Ghostbusters have pushed in with a time of 1:13, beating Grogu's Shiny Balls into third place with 1:14. Both teams, however, it has to be said, have beaten their earlier times, but Ghostbusters have taken a significant lead. Better late than never. Actually did a faster time than Grogu's Shiny Balls, but their accumulated time, it looks like, is faster than the others. It's slower than the others. Better late than never there. In fifth place is Team Typhoon with a time of 1:17, again beating their earlier time. Team Tetanus, 1:19, again beating their earlier time. Squadron Speedsters, 1:21:72, slightly slower by a millisecond or so below before. Flamin Flamingos in eighth place at 1:17, significantly faster than their previous time. Extract Kart in ninth place at 1:21. Simon's Minions at 1:26, 3 seconds faster than their previous run. Mika's Madagascan Machine at 1:41.750, a little bit slower than their previous run, and it might have been that wobble and also their enthusiastic pusher doing that. DB Flintstones 1:28, hugely faster than their previous run. Floaters at 1:44, again a faster time than their first run. Team Olly Rocket at 1:44, 4 seconds faster than their first. Team WBRG 1:34, over 10 seconds faster than their previous time. And Dave on 5 minutes, sadly, because they did not start, which is a shame. I wonder if we'll see them on the next run. Great first run there, second run there. We can see the teams coming back up the hill on the tractors, and it's lovely to see them.
Well, if there was an award for the most exciting round, that would go to Mika's Madagascan Move It machine, who gave us all the drama in that previous run. But let's go to the replays and hopefully see that again.
Ladies and gentlemen, the box cart bash will continue shortly. The final round, where we will have the chicane, the shaker, and the kicker down at the Roselawn Hotel. And we can see that that is where most people are now gathering, down at the kicker, because that's where the action is going to be. So lots of people are coming down to there. But the shaker should still be there, the chicane will be there. So do take a look at all those different parts. We're coming up shortly. The vacuum cleaner goes down. It's a lovely looking cart. They're leaning forward again. They're doing some lovely work around the chicanes. Grace is down to the shaker. Oh, no, there he is. Over the shaker. Not a problem there. It's nice to see that with two drive. A little bit of speed. Do you know what? It's quite a lot of speed. Lean in. Look at that lean in as they're going. Quite magnificent. Past the soak zone. I think that's going to be a faster time from... it took them a while to actually get hold of their costumes, apparently. They had a little bit of trouble. Tetanus, Team Tetanus on the last round were quite high in the rankings at number 6. Jack, as he comes round the corner, he's going at a good speed. Considering he hadn't got in this cart before, he did a great job on the last round, but we can see here that he's still... See if any of that rust flies off over the shaker. Oh, not a problem there at all. An absolutely fantastic run there. One before without crashing or breaking. Let's give it a big cheer as he comes down. The rust bucket there going, but they've got an absolutely magnificent cart there. See it coming down to the finish line with a pretty good time of 1, 2, 1, go! It's the Flintstones, Yabba Dabba Doo, being chased by various dinosaurs and people in caveman costume. I think is driving this time. I hope that's the case. Sorry, Aaron, if you're not, but I was told you're the second driver. They're the Flintstones because they're old school. Let's see how they do to this chicane there. Round there, nice bit of steering there. No parts, it hasn't caused anything to fall off, but they haven't been bothered by that at all. Not a problem for the shaker there. In fact, it's going really full from horses. This time they are the Flintstones, giving them a cheer as they come past now. Interesting last coming down to the end of that. I think that's a faster time than before. That we'll see once they get through the Dunlop Bridge at 1, 2, 1, go! It's the Extract Kart. Here they go. Take a deep as it goes past. He is wearing a cushion. He's sitting on a cushion. He might be wearing one as well, I don't know. He is sitting on a cushion through the a little bit of pain as he goes over it. It looked uncomfortable, but it hasn't caused the car a problem. Roselawn are giving him a big cheer as he comes past. And there's a Sports, Berkshire Youth and the Thames Valley Air Ambulance entertaining everyone and having fun. Great driving there from our driver. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, so we've got Team Olly Rocket. So Dave and Dave don't appear to be running of 1:48. He is trundling a little bit. I do like the word trundle. I've used it a few times now. Going round the chicanes. It'll be interesting to see how as he gets down to it. Here he comes. Doesn't seem to have felt the effect. A little bit of a wobble at any time. But here he comes now. Roselawn giving a nice big cheer as he's coming in. Give them a little bit more oomph. He's still going. It's at 1:36, 38, 39, 40. I think he's going to get there. It's going to beat the 48. 2, 1, go! Okay, so it's the last part of the race. the Mongol Missile 2. A fantastic kart. This is a kart that has come a cropper before, particularly on a kicker. But it has been redesigned, so we're hoping that it'll be fine. The shaker, let's see how it does. Not a problem, just a little bit of a wobble, which you'd expect before. And it's coming down now past Roselawn and past what is known as Cheshire Bend, getting in to the finish line at a very...
Found it.
It's literally so amazing. Everybody seems to have such a lovely time, and it's so nice to see. The support has been wonderful.
Beautiful. The weather's held out, sun is shining. The racers and runners have been amazing. It's been exciting. It's all still all to play for, and that's the exciting thing, that with this last jump, actually, if someone does have a crash, it has 5 minutes at a time, and then the leaderboard can turn on its head. It really can.
You know what's so amazing is the fact that there's no accident so far. So let's hope the last run gonna be great.
Should we actually see the near miss? Because that came close. That car, that Mika's Madagascan one, really did nearly topple. So that was pretty sketchy.
Makes of that. Here it comes. Over. Not a problem at all. Slight correction there. Oh, and he's just taken a bit of a...
And so you can see what can happen. And that was the intermediate obstacle. We're going to see, I mean, this one is really going to, this is going to test them. Let's have a little look at the scoreboard, because anything can happen.
Okay, so we're looking at the scoreboard to see where we are. So we've got, in first place was Mongol Missile 2 with a time of 1:07:23, which beat their previous time of 1:11:51, but kept them in the top spot. We had the Ghostbusters at 1:13:36 that put them up into second place with their combined score. Then we had Grogu Shiny Balls in third place with 1:14. In fourth place was Better Late Than Never with 1:13. And then Team Typhoon in fifth place with 1:17. Team Tetanus in sixth place. Team Squadron Speedsters in seventh place. Flamin Flamingos in eighth with 1:17, which was hugely faster than their previous score. It's worth noting that, and brought them up the rankings a little bit. Extract Kart came in at number 9, and Simon's Minions came into 10th place with a slightly faster time. Mika's Madagascan Move It Machine came in at 11. 10 seconds slower than their previous one. Let's see if they speed up on the next round. DB Flintstones in 12th place with a significantly faster time again. So everyone generally getting faster on the whole. The Floaters at 13, Team Olly Rocket at 14, Team WBRG at 15 with 1:34, and then Dave, sadly not starting in the last one and getting a 5-minute penalty, but they had a pretty good time in the first run. So it'll be really interesting to see how people do in the next round. So here we're about to start.
Thank you. So I'm here at the start line for the final time with Simon's Minions. Boys, are you ready? Enjoy it, okay? Do the best you can. In 3, we're waiting. So have we got the all clear yet? Oh, this is exciting. It's tense. These guys are ready to go. I'm ready to go. We're ready to go. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are away. It's Simon's Minions for the final run. The kicker is down. What will happen? Well, we've got the first bit of the course to do first to find out. So they've given him a good push off. He's heading through the entrance to Guide Dogs for the Blind, coming round the corner. And now we can see him going through the chicane, once again getting through that without a problem at all. And going over the shaker, just about to come up to the shaker now, we can see the smoke drifting behind him. And here he goes over the shaker. Nice little jump from before. Totally good recovery, not a problem at all this time, and a really, really good move down to the Rose Lawn, heading towards the kicker. Everyone cheering and getting excited as Simon's Minions moves down. Let's see him go over the kicker. This is it, the first go at the kicker. A lovely little jump. He nearly gets out of he nearly got himself out of there, but he managed to sit back down again. I thought he was getting out, maybe go for a walk, but no, instead he decided to carry on with that. Be interesting to see what that actually does to the time, whether the kicker actually slows it down or speeds it up a bit. It's an obstacle, but it also increases kind of a bit of momentum because of the jump. So let's see where we are. So we're at 1:30.48. So Simon's Minions before. We can see here as they're running down over the shaker without a problem. Great amount of smoke there. And we can see this lovely slow-mo footage of him going over the kicker. A great little jump there. No problems at all. Well, you could say there were a couple of problems. He nearly got out of the car.
Now we are joined with our Evil Knievel of Burghfield, the dramatic Mika Madagascar. You absolutely wobbled last time. Good luck this time. I wish you all the best of luck. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Mika's Madagascan Move-It Machine. Okay, so Mika's Madagascan Move-It Machine had a little bit of a slow start before because they held on to it. That hasn't happened this time. But now on they go, round through Guide Dogs for the Blind. Going at a nice little pace here, coming round to the dogleg chicane, looking fantastic. Again, some really good steering. Now, he nearly came a cropper on the shaker before, so we're going to be very interested to see how he does now. Here he comes. Is he going to keep it together as he goes over? Over he goes. Oh, yeah, a little wobble. But he's correcting. It's taking a while to correct. He's got quite a bit of speed on him. He's having a bit of difficulty, as you can see him careering down the race course. I think we should see him coming down now at considerable speed. He has now corrected. He knows what he's doing. But we have the kicker. How's he going to be over the kicker? Here he goes. And he's over. He's over safely. He's correcting. And he's back to normal. In fact, the kicker caused him less of a problem than the shaker there. I think he applied the brakes a little bit before he got there, which was probably a bit of a sound idea. He's heading down now towards the finish line. So Mika's returning to the local box kart circuit, having taken his Madagascar machine down to its debut at Farley Hill, where he did particularly well. And he certainly brought his Madagascan Lima magic with him. He hasn't participated before, but what a fantastic run that has been from Mika's Madagascan Move It machine. So I was worried. I have to say I was worried about how this would go. We saw that the shaker actually caused him a little bit of a problem before. And to be honest, if we look at this replay, you can see that actually it did cause him a bit more of a problem. Didn't look like it was going to, but then it really went wild and wobbly as it headed off around the corner. He recovered, however, and as he went past the Rose Lawn, slowed himself down a little bit towards the kicker, quite wisely. And then as he went over the kicker, as we can see him coming here, nice bit of a jump, nearly hit the sides there, but actually got through it without a scratch.
Thank you, Chris. That guy always brings the drama. He can come back next year. Now, for their last run of the day for the floaters, good luck. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
The floaters are off. They're being pushed. Now, this has been one of the slower karts, but as I say, it's one of the best looking ones. It's beautifully local, just made down the road, and it's all about our local canals, raising money for the Kennet and Avon Canal. And the fact that it goes a little bit slowly and a bit sedately, I think is in keeping with the design. It should go at this speed. But it's beautiful. I love watching it move, going through the chicane there without an issue, and now heading down towards the shaker. Didn't have a problem over the shaker before, but you never know what could happen now. Here it comes, over the shaker, bump, bump, bump. Oh, not a bump, a jump, but a beautiful jump. Going towards the side there, but not a problem at all. And we can see now, as it heads down towards Roselawn, that it's actually picking up quite a bit of speed. Heading down now, and you can hear the cheers from the crowd as it goes past and heads towards the infamous kicker at quite a whack. Here it goes. Whoa! An incredible jump. An incredible jump. A real recovery there. I was quite scared by that. That went up to quite a significant height, I think, there. But it looks like Kev is okay. Might have given him a little bit of a jolt. He's heading down now towards the finish line. And it'll be interesting to see whether they beat their earlier time of 1:44. It looks like they might be matching it or going slightly slower. Yeah, it's slightly slower there, 1:49.84. But a great image there as he went over the kicker. Finished without breaking anything, we hope. It doesn't look like the cart's got any damage. As you say, some really good driving from Kev there around the chicane. And again, no problems at all as we get to the shaker. Just a little jump, turns a little bit, heads towards the side, but no problems. And as he heads down towards the kicker, we can see just a fantastic, lovely jump there. We can see there in slow motion how he hits there. Just a brilliant run there from the floaters.
Yeah, wasn't it, Chris? I have never seen a boat take off before. That was absolutely flying. Let's go to someone who's in current second place. This is an all-important run. These guys are genuine challengers for the title. Come on, all the focus. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Who are you going to call? Ghostbusters. And it looks like Slimer's driving this time. And who I think is Alex. So Slimer, apologies if it's not. Slimer's driving now, going at a good speed. Now, these guys actually managed to push themselves into second place on the last round, going around the chicane without a problem. Some good steering there from Slimer. And now heading down towards the shaker. And you can see him going over the shaker there. Oh, not a problem there. You know, that cart doesn't mind shaking at all. Doesn't mind shaking at all. Some of their slogans that they've taken from Ghostbusters could be who you're going to call, but also hold my beer as we go over the kicker. Oh, a beautiful jump there from Slimer. I would say that the weightlessness of being a ghost has really helped there as he heads down towards the finish line. Let's see if that actually affects the time. It's actually slightly faster than round 2. So it'll be interesting to see what that does to the next round. So great start there from the Ghostbusters pushing him down. Slimer getting through those chicanes without a problem. Going over that kicker with a real sense of style. And then heading down towards the kicker here, going over with a lovely jump that you can see here in slow motion, captured by our marvellous drone pilot there. Fantastic work from all involved. Team Ghostbusters.
Thank you, Chris. That's put them right in the mix now. Here is another challenger who's in current third place. They could easily overtake. I'm excited to see this one. We have got Grogu's shiny balls. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Grogu's shiny balls are away. Grogu's in the back again as ballast. It looks like the Mando is in the front this time. They did incredibly well on the last run. but they were beaten to the punch by Ghostbusters. It'll be interesting to see whether there are any changes in position as they head into the chicane. Around the chicane now without any difficulty at all. Great driving there from the Mando, and heading now towards the shaker, which didn't cause them much of a problem before. Let's see how it does this time. Over the shaker, one bump, little bump, over, no problem at all. Now they're heading down towards Roselawn, and you can hear the crowd brimming with anticipation and going wild as they head down towards the kicker. Let's see what it does to the cart. Here they go. Whoa! They have lost quite a bit of something there. Things being picked up by the marshals there so that the next lot can come down. It looks like they've lost an engine. Obviously, it's not a real engine, but coming in with a time of 1:15, which pops it in at a good time there, but slightly slower, I think, than the last round. But what a magnificent jump. We saw some fantastic work on the chicane. No problems over the shaker. But then that kicker, look at it go. Look at it go. Look at that back engine fly off into the ether. Just a tremendous jump. Luckily, no one injured at all, but a tremendous run there from Grogu's shiny balls. And that's definitely one for the scrapbook. A great time. Fantastic.
That one took off. It flew. It broke apart. It's in several pieces down Hermit's Hill. Hopefully they'll be able to recover the whole bits, collect it all up. No one was unscathed. Let's go over and chat to the last run for the Squadron Speedsters. Squadron Speedsters, how are you feeling?
Good.
Good. He's ready to go. Have you got a chance? Are you confident?
Say again, sorry.
Are you confident?
No.
Not at all. No, I love your honesty. Anything can happen. You've seen what's happened to the previous ones. That makes it worse for you because you know what's coming. Right, are we ready? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go!
The Squadron Speedsters are off to a flying start, which is very fitting considering they are modelled on a Chinook. So they haven't participated before, but I have to say they have really shown some real gumption. They've shown some real style as they've been showing off their driving skills they go around this. So Sam here going through the chicane without a problem. They didn't have a problem on the shaker before, but you never know what can happen as they now approach this dastardly obstacle. Over it without a problem at all. Now they head down towards the Roselawn, and the crowd are going absolutely crazy. I've never heard anything like it. They are cheering, they are weeping. It's incredible. And look at them as they come down now. We can hear and see this jump. Whoa! Do you know what? That was a stylish jump. That is a man who knows how to take a kicker. And that was absolutely incredible. An incredible jump, total recovery. That man looks like he's been flying Chinooks for years and he's never been one in his life. Just fantastic. If we take a look now at the replay, I think you'll see some significantly excellent work there. I think one of the key things there was a great push-off. That 1:18.92 time there was fantastic. And they might actually move up the league because they got 1:21 before. Over the shaker, not even a sniff. And I think the power of the crowd really helped them there as they went through. It wasn't just gravity doing it. It wasn't just Sam's great driving. But over that kicker, without even a flutter, without even a problem. Perfect.
To the Flamin Flamingos. This is their last run. I've learnt my lesson. I won't even bother trying to make conversation because I know I won't get an answer. Just enjoy it. What's happened there? The steering wheel's come off. Absolute joker. Go on the Stig. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
The pink Stig is off, being pushed down by this marvellous, marvellous team, the Flamin Flamingos, raising money for Breast Cancer UK. They're sponsored by the Aspire Clinic, who have been waving their buckets today as well. So do give generously if you see them. But now, as we see them approaching the chicane, the Flamingo has lasted over the shaker before. And Pink Stig has done a marvellous job of getting through that chicane, and now you can see just approaching at a beautifully sedate pace the shaker. Off they go, not a problem there. Picking up speed now as they head down towards Roselawn and Cheshire Bend and the kicker. We can see now them coming down, getting cheered like mad by the crowd there, and going over the kicker. Whoa, backwards, oh, and it's a stop. Oh, let's check that the cart is okay. I'm sure it is. We have a rotating cart doing a 180. We can see that it actually took a little bit of a turn. We're just going to check the driver is okay and check that the cart is okay too. So they're just taking a look now to see whether the cart is all right. And just making sure that the driver's okay there. Give a big cheer for the driver there, Pink Stig. That's the first go where the kicker has claimed a cart. But what a magnificent run the Pink Flamingos have had. Drivers up and out. Arms in the air, we can see that the Pink Stig is okay. And now they're going to wheel that cart down. I can't tell from here whether the cart has sustained any significant damage. It looks as though it looks as though it might have done, but it looks like the Flamingo parts might be on there. But the Pink Stig can raise her head high in the knowledge that that was a magnificent run, 2 great runs, 1 run unfinished, unfortunately, but done in magnificent style, with glitz, with glamour, and with great, tremendous style. I wonder if we're going to see a replay now. Yes, we are. So it got off to a fantastic start there, giving a really good push, picking up some speed as the Pink Stig drove us through the chicane and then took us down to the shaker without a problem. As he came down to the Roselawn, she was picking up a considerable amount of speed. And if you look at what happened on the kicker there, it took a funny turn, crashing into the barrier there, and then coming to a standstill. But what a great run for the Pink Stig and the Flaming Flamingos. And yeah, you can see there the crocheted legs held on tight, as did the neck. Now we're just making sure that the course is clear, which it is. The Flamingo has been cleared now, so we are ready to get back in the game, get back to the next team.
We promised danger, we promised drama, and we delivered. That was spectacular, but it's really important that the driver was safe. We're happy to report that she's absolutely fine. Let's move on to the next team. It's better late than never. Stay safe out there, guys, but give us some drama along the way. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Better late than never are away. Alex Watts, the driver. You're never too old to go soapbox, and that's something that has been proved here in this McLaren MP4 inspired kart. It made really good times on the previous runs, so it'll be interesting to see how they do on this run. Alex has shown a real prowess around the chicane before, as we're seeing there for a second time. But now, as they approach the shaker, let's see how team Better Late Than Never do. Not a problem at all. He's picking up speed now as he goes down. Now, Alex did say to me he was worried about the kicker, so let's give him some confidence as he comes down with some real cheering from the crowd. This is an incredible kart, an incredible speed. Coming over the kicker now. A beautiful jump, graceful, light, a lovely slow motion, almost weightless, space floating moment there that you can see. It'll be interesting to see what that's done to the time, but Alex had nothing to worry about at all as he did that. 1:16, which compared to the last one is a second faster. So it'll be interesting to see what it does to the time. You can see now absolutely brilliant start from his team and great running through the chicanes. Alex has shown nothing but absolute professionalism. We can see that his wife's work with the McLaren team has rubbed off on this fine gentleman. And what a jump there. You wouldn't even know it was there. Just weightless, floating through space. Magnificent run there from Better Late Than Never.
You are totally right, Chris. That was a graceful jump. Made it look easy. But next up, we have Team Typhoon, and they're going back to Ella, who was the driver in the first round. So she's not actually really had any difficult obstacles. I know she's feeling a little bit nervous. I'm just going to have a quick chat with her in the kart. Ella, lift your visor up. How are you feeling? Oh, look, we got music playing as well. How are you feeling?
Yeah!
She's given me a very positive yeah. I think she is ready. You're raring to go, aren't you? You're not scared, you're excited. She's absolutely terrified. Okay, right. Fingers crossed for you. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Team Typhoon are away for their final lap. It's not a lap, is it? It's a hill, but I like to call it a lap. Here we go. Down Hermit's Hill comes Team Typhoon with their Maverick-inspired, Top Gun-inspired kart, coming around pretty fast already around Guide Dog's exit and coming through the chicane with real skill, great steering, coming down now to the shaker. We can see them approach it, and you can see that this isn't going to cause them a problem at all, he said. Yeah, not a problem there. Over that without an issue. Coming down now to the Rose Lawn, and the crowd, they're deafening me, in fact, they're going so loud. I can barely hear myself think. They're so noisy as they're cheering. Look at that. Coming down to the kicker, let's see how they do. Over that kicker. Oh, a wobble, but a very, very solid correction there. Great steering, great recovery, not an issue from Team Typhoon. A skilled fighter pilot in the making there. I've never seen anything like it. It's a great landing there from a really beautiful kart. Fantastic stuff. Coming through at 1:23.52. Great from Team Typhoon. Slightly slower time than before, but a great run. Coming around the chicane, over that shaker with barely a wobble. No correction really needed at all. And then watching this work on the kicker, you can see that there's a little bit of a wobble as it comes in. Looks like it's going to go into the sides, but not a problem at all. A great bit of correction there. Fantastic work.
Yeah, and well done, Ella. You survived. I know you were worried, but you did it. Next we have WBRG. This is your last time to enjoy yourselves. I don't think you're in the chance of winning, but have fun. That's the most important thing. Good luck, guys. 3, 2, 1, go!
It's Team WBRG, the Teletubbies, and off they go. Now, these guys have speeded up a little bit on the last round. They've got a really good sense of how to get this kart moving now. The answer to the problem is lean forward. If you lean forward, you go forward. And that seems to be what happens. Now, this is a beautiful little Hoover, Nunu, trundling again down the track. It's a wonderful sight. I love the costumes. I love the effort they put in here. It's a great drive through the chicane there, and let's see them as they come over the shaker. Approaching it at a steady pace, but it's not caused them a problem, and they do pick up speed as they head down towards the Rose Lawn, and that sound of the crowd slowly builds, getting louder and louder and louder as they creep down towards the kicker, getting faster and faster, and they're over with a real sense of style. Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Lala and Poe over the kicker as if it was nothing. And they're heading now down towards the finishing line, and I feel like I'm reading a bedtime story as they head to the end, finally getting there at 1:44, which is respectable. There's nothing wrong with that. Well done to Team WBRG. You have been very, very entertaining. And what a great kart. I love the look of it. I love the fact it's Nunu. I love the fact that they drive so well, if so slowly, but it's wonderful. And look at them now as they come over that shaker, and it barely causes them a bother. I mean, this is a kart that's been built really well. It's been built for stability, but not for speed. It's been built in such a way that they can go over this kicker without even raising a heartbeat. They are a magnificent team.
Honestly, up here in Guide Dogs HQ, every time someone clears the kicker, the crowd goes wild. They are absolutely loving it. Let's go to Team Tetanus for their last run. Are you ready, Team Tetanus? Of course you are. 3, 2, 1, go!
Rust buckets are go. It's Team Tetanus. I hope no one's had to have a tetanus shot having to push that down the track every time. But it looks like they know what they're doing. Once again, Jack at the wheel. He is a tremendous driver, as we've seen, considering he'd never got into the thing before today. He's done a magnificent job. Through the chicane, let's take a look at that. Not a problem at all. And now heading down towards the shaker. This marvelous kart found in a scrapyard and reconstituted and built again, covered in rust, heading now down towards the Rose Lawn, where the crowd, although strangely quiet, begin to grow and grow in volume as it heads towards the kicker. And let's see how it manages it. Over it goes. A lovely jump. A little bit of a wobble, but absolutely fine. It looks as though it might have left something behind or not. Well, we're just checking that out now. But a great run over the kicker there, coming down towards the finish line with a very good time of 1:17.79. Which places it in a pretty good position. We can see now in the replay a fantastic run there from Jack. I have to say, Jack has shown himself to be a very competent, skilled driver on this course. Considering he hasn't driven this kart before, he must have had some experience before. Look at how he handles that kicker. Over. The kart gives him a little bit of bother, but he gets it back to where it should be at the end. A great run from Team Tetanus.
Thank you, Chris. Now, they might not be in the running to win the race, but they're certainly in the running for the best novelty act and best novelty kart. Let's see their last run from the Flintstones. Are you ready, Flintstones? These guys are ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
It's time to meet the Flintstones for one last time. That modern Stone Age family from that town of Bedrock. They're a place right out of history. I've misquoted, I think. But they're coming down the hill now. Now, this team have kind of been doing pretty well. They got a much faster time on the last round, 1:28. Let's see how they do this time. Coming around the corner at a good whack. I don't know who the driver is. They said they hadn't decided who was going to drive last. But let's see how they do over that shaker. The chicane wasn't a problem, but it hasn't been hardly for anyone at all on this. Over the shaker, not a problem at all. It's a very, very sturdy machine, this. So it'll be interesting to see how it takes the kicker. It's quite a high... quite a high seats in there and quite a high bit. So we might see... here we hear the crowd going crazy. I've never heard the crowd like this before. Here they go over the kicker. And they're away. Great recovery. Actually, do you know what? No need to recover there because they knew exactly what they were doing. That was not an issue at all. A fantastic run from them and a great run down to the final, the finish line there. And we can see that they're just slowing down a little bit as they get to the end. That's not quite as fast as their last time, but very close to it. So a great finish from DB Flintstones. And you can see in the replay here, I think a great start from them. One dinosaur pushing through the chicane without any issue at all. And a great run over the shaker. As they came down to the Rose Lawn, they picked up quite a bit of speed and they went over that kicker without raising any eyebrows, without really much of a jolt. It looked like it was a walk in the park for them. So a great finish for the Flintstones.
Thank you, Chris. Now, any of you who are who have memorised the running order and are expecting Extract Kart next, they're not going next, they're going last because we're worried they might break. So next up, we actually have Team Olly Rocket for their last run of the day. Are you guys ready? Are we ready? Of course we are. 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, Team Olly Rocket are away. Now, these guys are quite low down the leaderboard, but what a great team and what a great looking kart. You can see it here now coming round through the guide dog's entrance. Again, I would call that a bit of a poodle, but it's doing quite well. Coming round, heading towards the chicane, using the same skills as the Teletubbies, leaning forward, hoping that gives him a little bit of momentum, and it seems to be doing just that. Heading now towards the shaker at a stately and calm pace over the shaker. Little bit of a shake over that, but that hasn't caused Team Olly Rocket a problem at all. Scott in the driving seat there has shown a steady hand at the steering wheel here. And as he heads down to the Rose Lawn, we can hear the team, we can hear the crowd cheering, getting louder and louder as he heads towards the kicker. And here he goes. Oh, a beautiful jump there. Over, not a problem, not a wobble. There is a team that build their karts well. They build them for stability, they build them for style, and for a little bit of speed as he finally heads down to the finish line. We can see the smoke billowing behind Scott and Team Olly Rocket for their final excellent run as he gets those cheers from the team at the end. What a great run from Team Olly Rocket. And let's take a look at that replay there and see those elements. A good push off at the start, obviously. And then we can see coming round to the chicane at a nice pace there. Heading over the shaker, of course, without a problem, as we've always seen from Scott. He's got a level head. He knows what he's doing. And heading finally down to the shaker, sorry, to the kicker rather, without an issue at all. the power of the crowd screaming and cheering, getting them through.
Okay, now this is the one I'm really excited about. If you just remember the team video we showed you earlier with that footage from a previous race that we did here on Hermit's Hill, where this kart absolutely flipped in the air and I mean, it was disastrous. It absolutely ruined their chances of winning, and it was dramatic and dangerous. That's the last time this car went over the kicker. This is what I'm worried about. You're currently in first place, but if you don't land that jump, it's game over. Are you ready? Are we ready? It's all to play for. Come on, guys. This is the Mongol Missile 2. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are away for Mongol Missile 2. This has been the fastest kart on the course today. Will they make it the fastest for a third time? Let's find out. So, coming round now through Guide Dog's entrance, round to that chicane incredibly quickly. Great driving there from Hugh. And heading now down to the shaker, which you can see them going over right now without a wobble. Great bit of driving there. Heading now down to the Rose Lawn, where the crowd are going so wild, I can barely hear myself think. Listen to those screams. And you can see them now heading down to the kicker. What will happen? A huge speed as it's going over. The lid came off. The lid? The helmet? What's it called? The hatch. The hatch came off. The hatch came off for a moment. But he was so cool, he just popped it back on again. Heading now down towards the finish line with a very respectable time, I think, as he's coming into finish of 1:17.15, which is quite a bit slower, 10 seconds slower than before. So it will be interesting to see what that does to the times overall. But a great run from Mongol Missile, and great to see that that kart survived the kicker. Because last time we run this, and I'm sure you've seen the clips, that particular model, that particular machine did a 360-degree flip when it went over the kicker. We didn't see that this time. In fact, what we saw instead was some excellent driving and an excellent landing. Yes, the hatch opened, but otherwise, nothing happened. It was great. So it was a good run there from Team Mongol Missile. A great finish. But will they stay in first place?
Well, exactly, Chris. I think that they were understandably cautious on that run. They didn't want to risk it. They took it a little bit slower. It's going to be close. I can't wait to see that final leaderboard. But we have one last kart for you, one last run. And this one could get messy because this one looks a little bit flimsy. So well, that's why they've gone last. I think we're good to go. Good luck, guys. Hopefully, you'll make it down in one piece. Anything can happen. Who knows? Are we ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, it's Team Extract Kart. Now, they've made this kart go last because they're slightly worried about it on the kicker. Okay, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens. The reason they're concerned is that the driver and the suspension is all quite close to the ground, as you can probably see as it comes around the chicane. Have to say, however, there wasn't a problem on the shaker. It just might be a bit uncomfortable as they go over the kicker. Chicane's gone through absolutely fine, and now let's take a look at the shaker as they come through. Fantastic little wobble over there, not a problem at all. Heading now down to the Rose Lawn for the final time. This is the final car. The crowd are going absolutely crazy. Do you know what? They've not cheered or shouted louder than this in the history of cheering. This is incredible. Over the kicker. Whoa. A little bit's come off, but hopefully that's not part of the driver. It looks fantastic. We can see some fantastic driving there from Extract Kart. coming over to the finish line there, and he looks okay. I wonder if he's all right, and he hasn't hurt himself too much. That was the last run. Let's take a look at that replay. Great fast run there from them. I have to say, Extract Kart have done incredibly well. Young team of apprentices putting that together, making it work. Yes, it's low to the ground, but they've done a fantastic job. And then that jump over the kicker, let's take a look at that again. Well, it's really not that bad at all. You can see that it's coming over. It looks perfect as it jumps over the kicker there, and a really, really fantastic final time there from them. So now we can see a lovely shot from our drone taking in the rose lawn where it's taking off from, which is just where I'm sitting right now, and we can now see the leaderboard with at number 1 it is the combined time. Mongol Missile have come in first place. Ghostbusters managed to hold on to second place with Grogu's shiny balls very close behind. Better late than never, only 2 seconds behind them. Then we come in with Team Tetanus in 5th place, Team Typhoon in 6th place. Squadron Speedsters coming in with a combined time of 4 minutes. Extract Kart at 4:03, which is great. Well done them. After that, keeping it going with that low suspension. Simon's Minions at 4:26. DB Flintstones in 10th place with 4:45. Mika's Madagascan Move It Machine in 11th place with 4:48. Team Olly Rocket in 12th place at 5:17. The Floaters in 13th place at 5:21. WBRG in 14th place, coming in at 6 minutes. Flamin Flamingos unfortunately didn't finish, coming in at 15. But Team Flamin Flamingos, what an incredible jump and what an incredible 2 runs they did. Absolutely brilliant. And Dave coming in at 16th because they didn't start the 2 races. We've seen some absolutely fantastic runs today. You can see Team Flamingos there in the replay coming round at the chicane. But some brilliant work from all involved. And the team's now making their way up to the guide dogs for the awards to see who has won all the various categories. Amazing jump there from Flamingos. We don't obviously like things to go wrong, but that was quite spectacular and quite dramatic. We're just now getting the carts to come back up the hill. We need to move over the kicker, and we got the tractors taking the kicker, but not in the same dramatic way that the Team Flamingo did. Big cheers for them as they come up.
Okay, welcome
absolutely
back
fantastic
to us.
work.
Thank you. Welcome back to us up here at Guide Dogs HQ. It has been an amazing day. It has been an amazing event. The crowd, the support, the excitement up here, all the way down the course has been incredible. The racers have been brilliant. The karts have been brilliant. We've had drama. We're going to have great memories of this. Jay, what do you think?
It's been absolutely wonderful. Seriously, I want to say a massive thank you to all the volunteers and the people that come in to support such a good event. And then literally, it's been so nice. We can't wait for next year.
And who's been your favorite car?
You know what? Flamingo.
Oh, you're a fan of the Flamingos?
Absolutely, 100%.
I'm loving the Flamingo love here. Guys, this has been brilliant. We are going to be doing the presentation to the winners up here very shortly once the carts have come. In the meantime, let's look at some highlights.
Cheers.
problem behind him. And here he goes over the shaker. Nice little jump from before, and totally good recovery. Not a problem at all. This has Simon's minions. Moves down. Let's see him go over the kicker. This is it. The first go at the kicker. A lovely little jump. He nearly gets out of the... He nearly...
3, 2, 1, go!
Mika's Madagascan moving machine. Okay, so Mika's Madagascan moving fantastic. Again, some really good steering. Now, he nearly came a cropper on the bit together as he goes over. Over he goes. Oh, yeah, a little wobble. But he's correcting. It's taking a while to correct. He's got a queuing, but we have the kicker. How's he going to be over the kicker? Here he goes. And he's over. He's over safely. He's correcting, and he's back. Phenomenal back. And he certainly brought his Madagascan Lima magic with
2, 1, go!
The floaters are off. They're being pushed. Now, it's beautiful. I love watching it move, going through the chicane there without an issue. And now heading down towards the over the shaker. Bump. Oh, not a bump, a jump, but a beautiful jump. He's heading down now, and you can hear the cheers from the crowd as it goes past and heads towards the infamous kicker at quite a whack. Here it goes. Whoa! An incredible jump. And 4. It looks like they might be matching it or going slightly slower. Yeah, it's slightly slower there. 140.
2, 1, go!
Who are you going to call? Ghostbusters on the last round. Going around the chicane without a problem. Some good steering there. See him going over the shaker there. Or not a Busters, could be who you're going to call. But also, hold my beer as we go over the kicker. Oh, a beautiful jump there from Slimer. It's the finish line. Let's see if that actually affects.
2, 1, go!
Grogu shiny balls are away. Grogu in position as they head into the chicane. Around the chicane now without any difficulty at all. How it does this time. Over the shaker, 1 bump. It's the kicker. Let's see what it does to the cart. Here they go. Whoa! They have lost quite a bit of something there by the marshals there, so that the next lot can come down. It looks like they've lost an engine.
3, 2, 1, go!
The Squadron speedsters are off to a driving skills. They go around this. So Sam here going through the chicane without a problem. The dastardly obstacle over it without a problem at all. Now they head down towards the Rose Lawn, weeping. It's incredible. And look at them as they come down now. We can hear and see this jump. Whoa! Do you know what that was? It looks like he's been flying Chinooks for years, and he's never been one in his life.
2, 1, go!
The pink stig is off. Being put has lasted over the shaker before, and Pink Stig has done a marvellous job. Ace the shaker. Off they go, not a problem there. Picking up speed now, getting cheered like mad by the crowd there, and going over the kicker. Whoa, backwards, oh, and it's a stop. Oh, let's check that the cart is okay. I'm sure it is. We have and check that the cart is okay too. That's the first go where the kicker has claimed a cart. But what a magnificent run the Pink Flamingos have had.
2, 1, go!
Better late than never are away. Alex Watts, the driver, how they do on this run. Alex has shown a real prowess around the chicane before. Let's see how team Better Late Than Never do. Not a problem at all. This is an incredible kart, an incredible speed. Coming over the kicker now. A beautiful jump, graceful. You can see. It'll be interesting to see what that's done to the time. But Alex had nothing to worry about at all.
2, 1, go!
Team Typhoon are away for their final lap exit and coming through the chicane with real skill. Great, not a problem at all, he said. Yeah, not a problem there. Over that without an issue. They're cheering. Look at that. Coming down to the kicker. Let's see how they do. Over that kicker. Oh, a wobble, but a very an issue from Team Typhoon. A skilled fighter pilot in the making there. I've never seen anything like it. It's a great landing there from a really beautiful kart.
2, 1, go!
It's Team WBRG trundling again down the track. It's a wonderful sight. I love the costumes. I love the effort they put in here. It's a great drive through the chicane there. It's a steady pace, but it's not caused them a problem. And they do pick up speed as they creep down towards the kicker, getting faster and faster, and they're over with a real start and Poe over the kicker as if it was nothing as they head to the end, finally getting there at 1:42.
2, 1, go!
Rust buckets are go. It's Team Tetanus. I hope no one's had to have a today. He's done a magnificent job. Through the chicane, let's take a look at that. Not a problem at all. At yards and reconstituted and built again, covered in rust as it heads towards the kicker. And let's see how it manages it. Over it goes. A lovely jump. A little bit of a wobble, but absolutely fine. Coming down towards the finish line with a very good time.
2, 1, go!
It's time to meet the Flintstones for one last time. Coming around the corner at a good whack. I don't know who the driver is. They said they hadn't decided hardly for anyone at all on this. Over the shaker, not a problem at all. It's a very, very sturdy machine, this. So here we hear the crowd going crazy. I've never heard the crowd like this before. Here they go over the kicker. And they're away. Great. And we can see that they're just slowing down a little bit as they get to the end. That's not quite as fast.
2, 1, go!
Okay, Team Olly Rocket are away, heading towards the chicane, using the same skills as the Teletubbies, leaning forward, hoping that gives them a little bit of momentum and calm pace. Over the shaker, little bit of a shake over that, but you can hear the crowd cheering, getting louder and louder as he heads towards the kicker. And here he goes. Oh, a beautiful jump there. Over, not a problem, as he gets those cheers from the team at the end. What a great run.
2, 1, go!
And we are away for Mongol Missile 2. This entrance round to that chicane incredibly quickly. Great driving there from Hugh. Right now, without a wobble. Great bit of driving there. Heading now down to the kicker. What will happen? A huge speed as it's going over. The lid came off. Team Extract Karts. Now, they've made this kart go last, probably see, as it comes around the chicane. Have to say, however, there wasn't a problem on the shaker. The shaker as they come through. Fantastic little wobble over there. Not cheered or shouted louder than this in the history of cheering. This is incredible. Over the kicker. Whoa. A little bit's come off, but hopefully that's not part of the driver. The finish line there, and he looked. Round the chicane. A little bit funky as they come down, but you should start to see them coming down, come past. Give them a big cheer as they come past. Marvellous that as they come down. Solid. Slightly smelly. For the blind, heading now towards the dogleg chicane. Coming round, a fair whack there. Going through and manipulate. Coming down now. It's a pretty good slick. He's going up very fast coming down the road there. Fast speed. What a little mover there. Moving down. Did you know that Mika's first pet was a lemur called Kiki? And he has a lemur inside there now. Okay, and moving down now towards the finish line. He's gone through the splash zone without hopefully getting too wet. Just coming down to the end now. Through the Dunlop Bridge.
Push!
And they're away. It's the Fun Trust. They're going through the push zone now. It's a lovely little boat, this. It's coming down now. It's stately as a galleon. Beautiful, smooth, relaxed. Having a nice axe cheer as it saunters down the hill towards the Rose Lawn. Actually picking up a fair bit of speed now. Looks like it's slightly slower than the other two, but we're getting there at 1,
2, 1, go!
Here come the Ghostbusters. But they're being pushed at a real whack there. He's coming down through the guide dogs towards the dogleg chicane. Let's see how he takes that. Ooh, with a nice bit of speed. This car actually was quite low. You can see him speeding down now, past the Rose Lawn. Quite a whack there. A good speed from Spank.
Go, go, go!
It's Grogu's shiny balls. Going through the push zone speed there. Being pushed like by Jedis or Jawas. I can't quite tell from here. But land speeder. It's not a land speeder. No, it won't. But it's going at a nice lick and just going through the you can see that Grogu there is sitting at the back. If you can see, he's got like little ears stuck to us. The driver is Alex. Coming down now, a big cheer. This team at 1.
Oh!
It's the Squadron Speedsters. Some real force behind them as they push down. A masterful remove. Again, seems to be quite slow at the moment, but coming down, really good steering there, going through the chicane without. And their team motto is "Wing It." Their kart started its life as a classic car-inspired box kart. Big cheer as it comes past the Rose Lawn here. Fantastic little bit of horn work there. They go through the splash zone. They're getting a good soaking. One of their team is actually away, who actually is a Chinook pilot. The rest of them work in other areas, although one of them's been in a Chinook a lot because he was...
1, go, go, go!
As they look at the moment, but look at it go past. A magnificent flamingo theme. Raising money for Breast Cancer UK. Double time as they come through the Dunlop Bridge of 1. It's better late than never. It's probably the most mature team going to the mid-80s McLaren MP4, as you can see. Taking it a fair lick into the chicane now, going round that. We won't see any of that here today, but he is coming down at a good speed. It's Rose Lawn giving him a really big cheer as he comes down. He's got a real love of motorsports, and there's a fantastic finish, just coming down now to the finish line with an excellent time.
2, 1, go!
It's Team Typhoon. Very much a Top Gun-inspired kart here. Quick until it hits something and then brakes. But we're hoping that's not the case. Through the chicane it goes. Some good steer. Incredible kart. It first ran in a Red Bull event. It was signed by Murray Walker, but then someone painted over it, which sort of caused problems. But here it comes down. Now, they've redesigned it towards the finish line. And that's a very respectable first run with a time.
Go!
Teletubbies, here we go. Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Lala and Poe are away through the push zone. Bit of a push as he, is the word trundles or creeps there a little bit, but there's a little bit of a slope that's giving them some work. They're leaning forward, trying to give themselves a little bit of momentum, heading now with the speed of a snail through the chicane. This, we can see Nunu now actually picking up a little bit of speed, and yeah, that's not too shabby. And actually, now looks like it's going a bit of a lick, leaning forward, just trying to help gravity.
2, 1, go!
Okay, hold on to your rusty nails. It's Team Tetanus. Carl Whittingham, he put it together. And they're going down to the chicane now at some incredible speed considering. And here he comes down the, you can probably hear the wheels squeaking and creaking, but it's holding together. It's probably not a good idea to splash him in the splash zone. He doesn't need any more rust, but there he goes through down towards the finish line. Time of you haven't got there yet. 1:20.
1, go!
Meet the Flintstones. The modern Stone Age family. The team is DB Flintstones. They're being pushed at wonderfully stately pace through Guide Dogs for the Blind. And you can see here, as they come through the chicane, it's quite a wide kart, quite a big one. This has raced before, but they've hasn't caused anyone any bother today. Everyone seems to be an absolute expert on manoeuvring their kart through there. And now, stately speed, looking very cool. It's a marvelous looking machine. And they're going through the splash zone, right, and they're hoping to defend that title. And it certainly looks very, very solid. And they've taken part in all the previous Burghfield box kart bashes as well. But for them, it's not about the speed.
2, 1, go!
Okay, it's Team Extra Kart getting a really big push through the bush zone up at Guide Dogs, but in particular, less so in suspension, as that is really quite low to the ground. If you look at it, those obviously the wheels are low, but the actual seat and everything is quite low down, so we shouldn't use the word trundling there. The first driver is Will. There's going to be a different driver each round. That's actually doing quite a good speed, as you can hear there. And it's been quite a magnificent, it was going past. So fast, the splash zone, it kind of just skimmed through. 1 minute 20, 21. Oh, we're not there yet.
2, 1, go, go, go!
It's Dave, and Dave. That's the name of the team. Marek is absolutely right. That is Clive Sinclair's terrible idea for a car back in the 80s. But what a wave of nostalgia I am getting. Look at speed, considering the Sinclair C5 could only do a top speed of 15 miles an hour. I think this might actually pose. Give the Space Mouse a squeak as he goes by. Do you know what? Probably gave it a bit of a hand, but okay, it's not as fast as the others. It's coming through the finish line at a
2, 1, go!
And they're off. It's Team Olly Rocket, raising money for the Olly Young Foundation. Nice bit of smoke coming out of the back there. I do like the pyrotechnics, often doing ultra marathons. He's off to do one in Africa, I think Namibia, soon. You can see him taking the chicane now. leaning forward, really knowing what he's been doing around the country and around the world. But a good speed, he's picking up wild and cheering like there's no tomorrow as he comes through. Very important cause, and they like to say that their inspiration. Beautiful kart there, in fact, with a really nice design. The aerodynamic sides coming out, looking like a rocket there, and coming in at a stately.
2, 1, go!
Okay, it is the last kart of this round, the Mongol Missile 2. Now, these are brave, brave guys. Of course, it took a 360-degree tumble. We're hoping that won't happen again, and it probably won't, because there's a couple of reasons. It has been quite significantly when it went over the kicker. So lots and lots of different things have actually a fair lick, which is good. Here it comes now. Give it a big cheer as it goes past. And you can see now as it goes through the Super Soaker Zone. I think they've almost run out of water over there. They're going to have to fill it up. But you can see now that it's actually just coming down towards the finish line and doing a pretty good time.
2, 1, go!
Okay, it's Simon's Minions, and they are off. We've seen some magnificent driving from 29.51 before. But let's take a look and see how they do this time. Now, it's possible that they'll go a little slower because they've got to not only go past the chicane, they've also got to go over the kicker, which they're going to... you can see them approaching the kicker, and they've gone over that with nary a problem. A little bit of a jump. That hasn't put them towards Rosedale. Give them a big cheer as they come down. Nice bit of smoke coming out the back. This is obviously Simon's Minions. Zone now, the splash zone, who seem to have replenished their stock of water. A stately pace. Putting in a time of 1:20.
2, 1, go!
It's Mika's Madagascan Move It machine. He likes to move it. It looks like he's taking one of the pushers with. It looked like he was going quite slowly, and I was wrong. He was going quite a lick there. Coming now round to the dogleg chicane, and he took this without a problem before, and away he goes now. And he's heading, makes of that. Here it comes, over, not a problem at all, slight correction. And he's just taken a bit of a wobble there, but a great recovery they bargained for, but it's absolutely fine. Here he comes, a little bit wobbly, but off he goes. He has recovered. He's got some, actually does give you a little bit of a shock as you go over it, and a real recovery there after a shaky start, which is what the shaker's for. Shaker by name, shaker by name.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's the floaters floating down. Last time, slow and steady. You can see Rosie and Jim in the back of it there as they're being pushed down. At a sedentary pace, but what a wonderful and beautiful kart that is. Totally and utterly well built, and raising money there for the Kennet and Avon Canal, going through the chicane, and there it goes over the shaker. Nice little bit of a jump there and a little bit of a bounce. Good recovery, tiny bit of later, heading now down towards the Roselawn. Give him a big cheer as he comes round. There's Kev. He heads through the soaker filled with clean.
Welcome back to Guide Dogs HQ, where we're about to do the presentation ceremony for all of our winners. We have our first award.
And this is for the best engineered kart, and it goes to Better Late Than Never, Alex Watts.
Well done, Alex.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, Alex.
Well done. The next award is for our favourite, the fans' favourite, the best novelty. And the winner of this award goes to the DB Flintstones. Well done, guys. Great fun. Superb.
And the Rockstars Bravery Award goes to Ella, driver with Team Typhoon. Well done.
So use that one. Yeah, we'll pass it back and forth. Well done, Ella.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And now we come to the top 3 carts. We have got in 3rd place Grogu's Shiny Balls.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, thank you. Cheers.
In 2nd place, we have the Ghostbusters. Congratulations, guys.
Congratulations, guys.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Thank you. Cheers.
No, I'm going to get kissed. Ah, see? I'll be on telly, my wife.
Well done, guys.
And
the
finally, the winner is the Mongol Missile 2!
Well done, well done, well done, guys. That was amazing. Well done.
Guys, if you'd like to all come up for a photo, the top 3 teams, let's get one big photo of us. Thank you, and that just leaves us to say, what an amazing day this has been. It's been incredible, the support has been incredible, these guys have been incredible. Thank you for being part of it. Stay tuned, we're going to come again next year. Look forward to seeing you again.
chicane. No problem there for the driver. Good speed. This is quite, again, not a problem over the shaker there in this particular car. Nothing's fallen off. And spot for almost the entire race. Moving as it goes by. Already getting to the soap zone.
No, it's because it's too. We couldn't call it fast enough. So what? You pour out this and